day, so my brain is mush, so I have to turn on my talking brain again and not ignore everyone. All right, so I have a recap for you. But if anyone wants to play a recap, please go ahead. I've written another little introduction to segue into the story and to give you guys an opportunity to refresh your memories a little bit. It has only been 2 weeks since our last session, but a lot happened in a relatively short period of time, and I know we stayed up until all hours of the morning. Oh, hold on. Since you're running your stream, Ted, I'm going to go ahead and throw up Twitch and host you really quick. So, does anyone have a player recap they would wish to do while I'm doing that?
Yeah, I'll take the recap.
All right, Mr. Greg, go for it.
All right, so last time on Battlestorm Ragnarok, we had our first session. Had an amazing intro from Rob explaining how just the basic background of where we are, being in a video game world. We met all of the characters and all of our different backgrounds of teachers and interpreters and retirees. And we then saw shooting stars streak across the sky, which brought us all to a tavern. In there, we mingled with some NPCs and each other, got to know each other a little bit, and one of the NPCs or one of the player. What did we decide to call the player character NPCs?
OPC, other player character.
One of the
Yep.
OPCs became a quest giver, kind of a big deal. And then we got a quest. And then immediately afterwards, we got another quest. And we tracked down Thalia. Am I remembering her name?
Yeah, Thalia Winterclaws. Winterclaw,
Nice.
it was, yeah, Thalia Winterclaw was the OPC who, she was the daughter who had lost the mother. And so you met her at Thunder Ale Tavern. And and she led you yeah, into Myoles on your wild adventure. I'm sorry, please go along. I'm just, refreshing your
Oh,
memory here.
yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. And then we decided to help her out. Met met someone who had some information at a little shop, and then we were able to get some information through him as Muriel was able to pull at his heartstrings a little bit as a mother just trying to help a little girl find her mother. And we were able to learn a little bit. Went to the dark post, the shady alley, where we were able to gain access to a door that could only be seen while you had possession of the deep shard. Also collected some Yggdrasil root tips while there. And as we entered the door that we could only see with the dark shards, realized that there was a whole operation going on down here, where a Dragar was doing evil Dragar stuff with some slaves, and so we got to put an end to that. And I got pretty beat up during it.
Yeah, there was a bit of a battle. Yes. So I'll go ahead and give you my recap unless anyone else wishes to build on what Greg said. If there are any questions, I'll be more than happy to answer them. And I'm going to give you guys this. My recap is also going to include a little story hook. So, but you guys don't need to immediately act on that. If you want to spend some time in Myolis getting some equipment or just asking questions or hanging out a little bit, please feel free. So does anyone else want to add anything? Or Greg, did you want to continue at all, or you good to go?
No, no, we're pretty good. Just won the day and got the saved her mom. Got the girl back to her mom.
Yeah. Okay. So anyone else, or am I good to go? I'll take that as I'm good to go. Okay. So troubled by strange events of recent days, a new star blooming in the sky, rumors of missing persons, and shrinking safe zones, you decided to undertake your first quest. You realized too clearly that real people just like you were in danger. Thalia Winterclaw had lost her mother, Raven Blackhorn, who mysteriously disappeared. You decided to step up to help. Your newfound heroism vaulted you into an investigation that ended in a dungeon filled with deadly monsters. Thankfully, you survived. Raven is rescued. Thalia is safe, reunited with her beloved mother. In your adventure, you uncovered terrifying knowledge of new dangers facing all trapped in Battlestorm Online. You've learned about the previously hidden dungeon realm of Svartalfheim, a level ruled by despotic Dwergar and plotting dark elves. You've discovered that Yggdrasil's roots have somehow bridged the shadowed gap between Midgard, where the players reside, and the dark dungeons of Svartalfheim. In the process, this bridge has formed at least one node, an in between space. The murderous Dwergar Flinderflick, his drow compatriot Benderfleck, and their enslaved goblins use this node as a base for raids into Myolice's dim alley. Last of all, you discovered Deep Shard Crystal, a material remnant left when players die near Yggdrasil's roots. This cursed material can be forged into weapons that enable players from Midgard to venture into Svartalfheim, that allow monsters from Svartalfheim to invade Midgard. Worst of all, a player who possesses Deep Shard for too long can no longer access the life-saving shelter of a safe zone. Despite your elation at your achievements, you're left reeling with new questions and emergent dread. You shuffle off to the Drift Globe Inn for a well earned rest, your virtual feet oddly fatigued. You awake from your fugue at the Drift Globe, refreshed, your in game powers recharged. As your party gathers at the inn's tavern, perhaps enjoying one of the game's many magical and colorful beverages, you receive a new alert from your game menu. It reads, "New quests available. Meet with quest giver Ruby Knight to receive." Apparently, there is little rest to be had in this virtual death trap. All right, so what you guys, there's beeping in my ear. All right, so what do you guys wish to do now in Myolise?
I really want to get a
Or
pearl.
all right, so do you wish to go and purchase a pearl?
If that's possible. If they have it.
All right. Um, well, in fact, you can go to the shop and purchase a pearl. In fact, you since you are in Elise, it's not hard to, simply teleport to the market location and purchase materials that you need. I'm not certain if do you guys have the 100 gold pieces that you need for a pearl? Perhaps you do. I haven't looked at the party inventory.
We
We
do.
do in
We have 290 gold. Oh,
There you go.
if you guys are cool with buying a pearl, you know.
Yeah, and we have 50 gold in gems since you're buying another gem. Might be able to get a better trade there.
And you also
75.
Yep.
We have 2 black onyx
Oh.
gems that are 25 each and a garnet.
Nice.
Ooh.
And the pearl we need for identify, and we've got, I think right now only Niram can cast identify right now.
I think so. It's part of my teacher thing. You know.
Makes sense.
And since we're spending, would anyone mind me looking into some studded leather armor? I was pretty squishy last fight.
Check it out.
Yeah, I believe studded leather is
45 gold, I think it's
45.
listed.
Yeah. Yeah. I think you're right. It is 45 gold.
You guys okay with spending that? I'll put it to good use.
Hell yeah. I mean, I
Go
would
for
say
it.
yes.
Better well equipped and short of coin than the other way around.
All right, so I'm editing the gold for the. Oh, I can't. So 45 for the leather armor. Or studded leather armor, and I'll update my character sheet.
Cool. I'll edit it now.
Will they give us anything for the studded or for the regular leather armor?
Indeed, they will. They will give you half the value of items that if you wish to sell like a normal item at a shop, typically they will pay half. If it's run down, they'll pay 1/4. But yours is serviceable, so they'll pay half.
How much would half be? I'm
Yeah, I've never
sorry.
bought regular
Uh,
leather armor. I'm always
half
grinding
yeah,
for studded.
half of regular leather armor is 5 gold pieces. So regular leather armor is 10. So half of that is 5.
Awesome.
So
And
the
were we able?
proprietor, yes.
And since we went back to go and rest, at least for a little bit there, I assumed that we also took a long rest, so we should have spent 6 gold pieces for that as well, guys.
Indeed, yes. So the cost at the Drift Globe is 1 gold piece per person.
Got it.
Are we taking that directly out of the group loot since there's all of us doing this, or are we?
Yeah, we took
Or
that. We're going to take that out of the guild bank. In fact, I'm going to give you my 5 gold pieces and just put that right in the guild bank. I'm no longer carrying any of my own money.
I'll do the same. That's 10 gold pieces.
I got another 10.
I got
All right.
another 9.
Oh Jesus! All right, 29. Got it.
36.
Yeah.
36.
So as you are walking around, and just please go ahead and continue to do this, you do keep noticing the little quest alerts icon in your heads up display, and you do notice that there are 3 of them.
So we do need to report to Ruby that we finished one quest at least.
Yeah, they're flashing at you insistently.
Let's finish up our shopping and get to Ruby.
Does anyone need anything else?
I don't need anything.
Nothing.
I'm not trying to rush you guys. I'm just adding a little flavor.
I'm good.
Does anyone need anything else?
I mean, I would
Nope,
love like
think we're good.
notes or something.
Okay, so Ruby has designated your meeting spot either at the Guild Hall or at Thunderale Tavern. And since Thunderale Tavern was so fun, we'll just go back to Thunderale Tavern for now. And Ruby's just decided to hang out there for I don't know, a little hair of the dog. You can't really get drunk here in Battlestorm Online, but she is hanging out at Thunderail Tavern, and she looks at you and says, "Well, I understand that um, you did some investigation. Do you have anything new to tell me? I received some alerts this morning. I admit that I am anxious to hear any news, and well, I must say that it's good to see you all still." She doesn't say the word alive, but you understand that that's what she implies.
If no one talks, Sana will go into description. I'm sorry, Ted, were you going to say something?
Coughed.
Oh, okay. And we say we went to I believe where Raven was last seen, and some investigation turned out a hidden passageway that led to what appeared to be some kind of bunker. It appears that there's a realm called Svart Elfheim, where that may be intruding upon this realm. We fought against a tyrannical Dwergar who had enslaved goblins and was keeping Raven locked up as a prisoner for some reason. We were able to rescue Raven and get out of there, but we came across this substance called Dark Shard. Apparently, when a player dies in the shadows of the roots of Yggdrasil, this dark shard, this dark shard material, this kind of like black crystal, pops up, and it seems to have like certain magical effects, but it's not worth the cost. It looks like holding on to for too long will no longer allow you to stay safe while you're within safe zones. Did I miss anything, guys?
No,
So
that
you do
was.
notice that. Go ahead.
I was gonna say that was it.
Nice. So you do notice that as so that right before you start speaking, she taps, what appears to be, like an icon on her menu that only she can see. Of course, she's just waving her finger around, and a little blue glowing bauble floats up above her head and makes this buzzing and flashing, well, buzzing sound and like flashing light. This it's like kind of like this very low and barely audible like hum. And she says, "Oh, don't mind that. That's just it's recording what you're saying for me as notes because I'm going to have to review this afterwards. Apparently more people are coming to me now that I'm a player quest giver. It's kind of weird, but I want to make sure I know as much as possible so I can inform the players. And of course, this is also going to go into the general file for players who are adventuring because I believe that this is essential information. So thank you for giving that to me. This is horrifying. You're telling me that players are dying and turning into this deep shard material if they die in Yggdrasil's roots, and that the roots are contacting this other place called Svartalfheim that's bringing in Drow and Dwergar to raid in our cities.
Yeah, that does appear to be what's happening. I don't know whether these Drow and Dwergar are PCs or NPCs, but all their actions whenever they manage to enter our realm seem to be hostile.
Yeah, they're so you do know that they are monsters. That all that you encountered were monsters. Yeah.
And they did
so
act
far.
with quite a bit more cunning than what I had previously heard other people talking about as far as monster AIs. Then again, I guess that's been kind of a pretty consistent trend since we've been here a month. The AIs seem to be reacting more intelligently for some monsters.
Is this that Madman's attempt to like up the ante or something? And by Madman, I think you all know who I mean, the guy who made this world and then trapped us all in it.
Jima Masuta, yeah, he's definitely a genius. Certainly crazy. Uh, Probably extremely evil. um, yeah, she turns to you there, Slade, and raises an eyebrow and says, "Yes, indeed, I have heard and experienced myself. The NPC AI is apparently really slick, clearly self-aware, and learns very rapidly. We've had reports of intelligent, cunning AI doing things. I don't know, somehow glitching programs. We have, well, in one example, we have monsters that learn from their mistakes after, before they respawn. As you know, some of the monsters in the game are, they'll respawn, and they're effectively immortal. And the two winter wolves in the north near Nidavellir have, um, well, they've grown quite the vicious personality after being slain multiple times by players, and have apparently taken to hunting players in and around Nidavellir. This actually has a little bit of something to do with some of the quests that I have for you guys. But yeah, I mean, to make a long story short, clearly the AI is learning, and learning in ways that sometimes seem to be wonderful, and sometimes is completely terrifying. More times terrifying for me, at least, than the other um, eventuality.
Slade may
Either
be
way,
speechless, but the look on his face is one of worry.
Sanaa's like Sanaa's like close to freaking out. It's like no matter how you look at it, it's becoming less and less safe to stay in safe zones. So we may eventually all get turned out.
Yeah, well, yeah, that so these are the quests that have come up since you, so I got the indicator that you have completed the quest, and I just want to make sure that you've received um all of your awards for the first quest. I do believe that you have, and indeed you have. So I mean, I have all this stuff, but she's just saying this as a formality. And she says, but I do have 3 new quests that you have just unlocked, and one of them is exactly um, about that. My good genius girl, um, Sana. We are dealing with a shrinking safe zone issue here in Mio Elise, and there is, um, well, if you're interested in that particular quest, you could investigate that while you're here. But I might as well tell you about the other quests. So, in addition to the shrinking safe zone issue, there is another issue in the center of Midgard near Yggdrasil. There are monsters missing from spawn sites. We don't really know where they're going, and we'd like to know what's happening to them if they're just not spawning anymore. That's kind of a big deal because adventurers can't really go to these well-known sites and train anymore. but I don't know. I'm worried that it might be something worse given all the other things that have happened, and especially considering the fact that this is also happening in the shadows caused by Yggdrasil's roots emerging, which seems to be also tied in with the trouble that we've seen here in Mayo Elise. And as for the third quest, and I'll give you more information about the quest if based on which one you decide to take. But here's just kind of a brief overview for each of you. There is this strange woman by the name of Astrid. At first, he appeared to us as a hag, but over time, she became more noble and regal in bearing, and she has been prophesying about the strange star that has appeared in the sky that seems to light the universe itself, to illuminate clouds above the clouds that seem to encapsulate it, with its strange blue glow. And this prophecy, anyone she has told it to, it seems that people only have remembered bits and snippets of it. And now this quest has appeared in my inventory. And this quest is to go and visit Astrid and learn about the prophecy of the strange new star. And she is in the north of Midgard, just east of Nidavellir, near Rune Mirror Lake, which is also to the east of Nidavellir in the frozen lands there. So those are the three little overview of the three quests that I have for you. Would you be interested in undertaking one of them? And she kind of gets this pleading look on her face, like, "Yeah, I really need you to help me out here."
Yeah, I mean, I say let's put them all in our quest book.
Uh, well, I agree that we should accept the quest, Sana. That lake, I mean, that's the hunting ground of those winter wolves we were just talking about. We're not ready for winter wolves, but I mean, I guess we'll
Um,
get there,
well,
I don't do.
so let's see. So now that you mention it,
or at least it's close, right? I mean, maybe I'm misunderstanding exactly where those winter wolves are. I'm sorry, I interrupted you,
oh,
Ruby.
oh no, no, no. I mean, you go ahead. I mean, there is definitely a concern with the winter wolves in that region. So their names are Skull and Haiti. Skull, the white wolf, is bright, like the dawn star, white and kind of golden. Um, Haiti is dark, dark as the night, and of course they are mates. And they hunt together in the winter wood to the east of Nidavellir, in between Rune Mirror Lake and Nidavellir. And you would have to pass through those lands because, well, you know, the closest teleport port point is Nidavellir, and the lake itself is segmented geographically. That said, if you were cunning and swift, you may be able to pass through the wood in which Skull and Haiti hunt. But that is a danger. It is also said that Astrid is somehow able to satiate the wolves, to pacify them. So if you were to make it to Astrid's hut, um, that is a place would be a place of safety and comfort for you. But I would not recommend you attempt to fight Skull and Haiti because, well, they are even mightier than they were before, and some of our best fighters have had difficulty with them. This quest, I'm concerned that no one will take it up because of the danger, but But I believe that perhaps those who are cunning could learn a way to avoid Skull and Haiti. I hope that this advice is not ill served, but some have made it to Astrid's hut for other reasons. Apparently, staying there has beneficial healing. Has various healing benefits. So her hut itself, it has become a little bit of a location in game. Of course, the danger of the wolves does weigh um, in that calculation, but it is said that she can cure any disease that has been afflicted in the game, including mummy rot, which unfortunately has happened on occasion.
Second thing I was going to say was Yggdrasil's in the heart of Midgard here. That's a little far from any teleportation zones that I think any of us have. So that's going to be quite the journey. I guess to that, I was
Well,
saying maybe we start here in Mayo Elise with see what we can learn about the shrinking safe zone, and then at least that's my vote.
all right. What I will say, since you do mention Yggdrasil, and the the paths to Yggdrasil are mostly clear, and it is less likely now that you will encounter monsters on the way. Although it is a bit of a journey, and would take you some time to get there, it is less likely that you will encounter um, monsters on the way. Although I cannot guarantee that that it will be an encounterless journey. We have cleared much of the wilds in Midgard, thankfully.
And Drakefang is dead, so it's already become much safer, at least getting there.
Yeah, that we know of. That we currently know of, yes. Although these new things do weigh heavily, but it does make sense that you would start here in Myolis since this is one of the problem places. So would you like more information about the Shrinking Safe Zones quest?
Yes. I believe we might already have it because I think it got added before the quest to rescue Raven. I see it in the quest log.
Yeah, I need to add these others to the quest log. I'll go ahead and do that. I did modify the Shrinking Safe Zone quest, but let's go ahead and add these other ones. All right, hold on one sec. And this will be the Missing Monsters quest. Yeah, the Shrinking Safe Zone quest is in the log, so it's roughly the same.
And that one's probably the best one to start with if we're not sure we're at the level where we can handle the Winter Wolves.
Yeah, and I apologize. It's the new quests are going to be in green because that's the way I've notated them. Okay, so Missing Monsters and I'll edit these to okay. Missing Monsters quest has been added, and then the Strange Star quest.
There's a guild named Fat Shark. Yes, that's so awesome.
Indeed, there is. What was that? Someone was whispering. Okay, apparently it's all going to be green now. And then the strange star. All right. Okay, so it has been updated for you guys, and I'll go ahead and provide you. So Ruby says, well, I'm very glad that you're interested in investigating the situation with the freaking safe zones
I
in Myolis. Yeah, go ahead.
Hey Rob, your
Yeah.
your your Night Sky name. I think you meant to put the Midgard Night Sky. You put Ancrad.
Oh, yeah, I'll just change that. Okay, that's an old relic from when we were playing this at home. Okay. All right. And that has been updated.
Cool.
Okay. So Ruby Knight says that yes, the safe zone in Mile Elise has, as you know, has been developing some holes of late. Each hole, from what I understand, is surrounded by a faint wavering red border, and you might have experienced this when you entered the dim alley. The holes, though, in some places, or at least from the reports that I've seen for this quest, um, seem to appear at random, last for minutes to hours, and then disappear for no apparent reason. We don't know the cause, although what you've told me about Yggdrasil's roots seems to possibly point in that direction. Um, but what has happened is a group of low-level PvPers and PKers have started to take advantage of these holes. And we don't really know how deep the rabbit hole goes, but so far it seems that just low-level PKers are causing the trouble. But lately they've been ambushing newbies, sheltering in the safe zone for loot and lulls, and some of these encounters have gotten ugly, resulting in player deaths. Now, we'd like you guys, if you can, to find out a way to stop the PvPers and PKers. In Myolis, we've heard rumors that there's a PKer guild, but we're not too sure about that. If you catch anyone who is involved in PvPing in these safe zone holes, we'd like you to apprehend them if possible. And I've talked to Abigail here. She's got some empty storerooms beneath Thunder Ale Tavern, which we are going to use as a makeshift jail in the event that any of you are able to apprehend any of these PvPers or PKers. If possible, I'd also like you to figure out if our suspicions are correct, if these flickering safe zones are related to the Yggdrasil roots, or if it's something else that we also need to be worried about. Now, this is a quest that was originally given by my guild, Fat Shark, yes, and I'm from Stella Requiem. But yeah, the three major guilds are each offering 50 gold as a reward, and you might end up with some other things. I know that if you end up taking on the PKers, you won't get loot drops, so we'll think about that. I do have some leads for you though in relationship to this quest. So there was a player by the name of Supercreep01 who recently approached me, and seemed a bit shy about it, as most people who are bullied are. But apparently, he was attacked in one of these flickering safe zone areas over, um, I believe, near one of the trading centers in the city. But to my knowledge, he's been hiding out over at the Hot Perks coffee shop. He finds the friendly faces there comforting, and I believe, and she pulls up her game menu. Yes, indeed, you can find Super Creep 01 over at the Hot Perks coffee shop right now if you want to go talk to him. And I think that's the best lead I have for you so far.
Sounds good. Thank you. Sana is listening quite avidly to all of this. Um, she tries to adopt a live let live, attitude for the most part, but she has a special hate for PKers.
Hmm,
Didn't like
interesting.
them when it was regular gaming. Here, it's like she just doesn't know what's wrong with these people. They're actually literally killing people, and they're okay with it. So yeah, she's all for bringing these assholes to justice.
Yeah. So, if you say anything to that effect, Ruby Knight vigorously nods her head, and she's like, "Well, I've been gaming all my life, and I'm sure many of you have, and I've encountered assholes in game all the time. And I thought, well, maybe they were just being assholes for the fun of it, or they really weren't just taking it seriously, or they were just being jerks because it was a game and they were getting some kicks out of it. But I unfortunately, what we've learned is that many of these people are just actually sociopaths. I
Yeah.
don't really know what to do with them. They're people too, so we can't just go out there and condone killing them. But if it's between you and them, if you have to choose, save yourself.
Anon nods.
Um,
These
all
guys
right,
don't deserve the mercy of death. They need to answer for what they've done.
indeed. So I have just realized I don't have a token for Super Creep. So I'm just going to use a token from my list. Let's see, who's a good one? I think I'm going to use Doc. All right, so do you guys wish to go over to Hot Perks and hang out?
I
Heck
vote
yeah.
yay.
It's the only lead we got. Let's do this.
Two hot perks.
Okay. All right, so moving the banner over to Hot Perks, and let me grab a token that I'm going to use for. That'll work. Actually, you know what? I know who I'm going to use. I found one. Okay, so moving over to Hot Perks. You see your good friend from the previous adventure, and you also see because everybody's token doesn't necessarily represent them. You also see one by the name of Super Creep, who is just hanging out and sipping a hot cup of coffee over in the corner. He looks like he's trying to look cool, but you've seen um, gamers before that do this. Especially kids. They put on teenage kids. They put on these great like adult faces for their avatars, but you can tell by their body language that they're still kind of awkward, which is a little bit funny. But it's pretty common in the game, and you can tell that Super Creep. He kind of sticks out. Um, a little bit in the call. I mean, there are definitely some other awkward teens hanging out in like super cool avatar forms as well. But he does kind of pop out at this, particularly at those of you who are more perceptive.
Harry's
Uh-huh.
gonna go perform in a corner to make the atmosphere more atmospheric. I guess I don't even know. More enjoyable.
Okay. All right. So you start playing the mellifluous tones of your. What kind of instrument are you playing?
Let's go with a drum for this time.
Nice.
I mean, look at the place. It has like pillow chairs and carpets everywhere. A drum definitely fits here. Just saying.
Okay. So you're playing the like like the bongo drums, like say like
Oh yeah, absolutely.
get
I'll post something. I don't even know.
okay. Well, go ahead and roll a performance check for me.
Rob, did you see Eric's message?
No, I did not. Is this in the
In,
roll 20?
yeah, in roll 20.
Okay. Just give me a second here. Sorry, I'm trying to pull some stuff up. Yeah, Breston's squint eye nods to you as you start to play. Oh yes, this is a good performance. So the goer the patrons of Hot Perks listen in and seem to enjoy it. The conversation, of course, continues, but you can see people smiling. And you do gain a little bit of money from this. And Erica will answer your question in a second here.
Gotta lighten the mood, man, before we attack somebody.
Oh, you get
Fresh lady.
three. You get 3 silver pieces also as a tip.
Thanks.
Okay. Yeah. In fact, Emunder, is that how you pronounce your name, Eric? Emundir,
Yeah,
Agmunder,
Agmunder.
Agmunder. So in fact, yes, Agmunder can indeed be here. And do you have? I need to drop your token. Do we have a token for you? Indeed we do. Okay, so I will go ahead and drop that. And please also go ahead and, well, I'll just go ahead and do this for you. So we'll add your nameplate. What is your maximum hit points, Agmunder?
11.
11. Ooh. Okay. Oh yeah, that's good for first. And we're just gonna show everyone's hit point bar here. Okay. So you also do notice wherever place you can go ahead and place yourself where you want to be,
Okay.
but you do also notice you look kind of dark. I'm gonna zoom in and get a good look at your token. Yeah, a cloaked figure hanging out in the corner with a deep hood.
Killing the mood, man.
He's probably not getting into the music either.
I'm not exactly a dancer.
So go ahead and describe yourself. Everyone else got a chance to describe themselves in the last game, so go ahead and describe yourself.
Sure. So my character is a cleric and will be going Twilight Cleric, which is kind of an individual who is into or accepts the transitions between things like day to night, life to death, etc. The character or the person who is playing this character is Kevin, is his name. He is or was a park ranger at a national park, very reserved, kind of not a people person. Likes to be in nature, away from people, etc. And at about 2 years before Battlestorm Online came about, he was diagnosed with a form of cancer, and so he has been fighting that cancer through rounds of chemo, etc., for the last 2 years, leading up to Battlestorm. And when Battlestorm launched, he was actually in the process of having some fairly experimental and dangerous surgery to remove some of the cancer that had recently metastasized. And instead of being put under with anesthesia, his doctor, who he had become friends with with over the years, offered him his spot in BSO, essentially because the gear would numb all of his physical um, sensory receptors, etc., such that um, essentially acting the same as the anesthesia would, anyways. So Agmunder essentially has no idea how long he'll be alive in this game, anyways. At any time, the uh, cancer could take a turn, or the treatment that he is probably undergoing in real life but doesn't know um, could kill him as well. So he has no idea, and essentially he has had to deal with and accept that at any point he could be also transitioning. So
Yeah, so Egmunder, you also see the party enter, and actually Thalia Winterclaw is not here right now, but that's okay. I'll just put her over here. And if you want, you guys can briefly describe yourselves as well, just for Eric slash Agmunder's benefit.
My avatar is that of a rock gnome girl. Um, I believe in the four that you see at that table. Yeah, my token is at the lower left, above the hawk, below the hawk, and above the guy in green. Um, my name is Sana. Um, my real name is Emily Cooper. I spent my life, since I was 5, wanting to be a great inventor, but sadly, it seemed I was all butterfingers because every one of my inventions would just, fall apart. Um, my parents turned me to computer programming, which I took a liking to and became a skilled programmer by the time I was ready for college. Went to MIT, currently there as an undergrad student. And in the process of learning how to program, I also stumbled into hacking, so I'm kind of like a fledgling hacker as well. Um, I got when I got an invite into BSO, I was thrilled because this was a chance to like go back to inventing, except now, since it was in a virtual space, I wouldn't have to worry about the laws of the real world keeping my inventions from working. Um, Upon entering the world and suddenly getting trapped here, up until now, I've been using my artificer skills to provide items for various PCs to help them out in their adventures in exchange for money, items, or news of the outside world, or rather, news of the world outside the safe zones. Um, Came fairly popular in this regard because I would charge less than the NPC shops, or I would, take things like news instead of money. So very helpful for people who are trying to like be frugal with their spending. Um, and one bit of news I had come across recently was that a group of players were attacked. They survived, but their leader, a mastermind rogue, his avatar matches bit for bit from a character in Emily's favorite webcomic called Gaslamp Saga. Her own avatar, Sana, is based off that saga's main character. And the comic book series, while fairly popular, isn't exactly common knowledge. So she's wondering if the person who's wearing this avatar is her best friend, Peter Smith, who turned her to the series. Because that avatar matches, bit for bit of Peter's favorite character in that webcomic. So she's wondering, oh crap, is Peter in here with me? Is he in danger? Does he need help? So Sanaa's finally getting out of her shell and turning to the world of adventuring because she has to get out of here, but she also wants to find her friend. So that's Sanaa.
Cool.
Justice is a masked wood elf wearing studded armor. He's lithe and quick, but on the inside, he's an 80-year-old man who just wants to spend his golden years with his wife and thought this would be a neat experience and then got sucked into all the craziness, which is currently Battlestorm Online. He's a bit gruff, but he's a big softy underneath.
All right. And then the redhead in the corner, playing the bongos or whatever. Yanti Pureblood looks like they could teach you something that's informative and useful. Pretty charismatic and just, has a gentle smile. And could also kick your butt. It's like a mix. Very, you never know.
Muriel is an Asmere, just like a paladin. She's married to Eustace. They came in here together. She used to be a school teacher. But she's kind of like she's just an old lady in every respect of the word, except now she's got like this really cool body that she could be an old lady in. So she's living it up.
Nice.
That's cool.
I'm playing Enzo de Oro. I am an interpreter for the U.S. Department of State, and recently got into playing MMOs, and was fortunate or maybe unlucky to be able to get into Battlestorm Online. So now here I have I'm a high elf wizard going by the avatar name of Slade, and a month into the game, Enzo has spent most of his time in the Grand Guild Hall, where he interviews other players about the quest events that they have done and helping with mapping and dungeon details to create a guide for other players. It wasn't until recently that he has really started to, well, he only just left a safe zone for the first time last session there. Oh, that's Enzo.
All right. So
Cool.
I think that covers everybody, right? So you see each other. The party, you do obviously see Super Creep and this strange other person. It kind of, well, is trying to blend in, but I guess sticks out because they're in the corner and they're wearing a dark cloak. And they're in a very bright, like pastel hippie style coffee shop. So, all right. So what do you guys wish to do? Do you wish to um, hang out, get some coffee? Do you want to play the bongos still? Do you want to try and approach Super Creep? He's trying to look cool, but he looks kind of freaked out. Do you want to talk to Agmundir or see what he's up to?
Always play the bongos.
Okay,
Always.
yeah. Always play bongos. That's always the answer, apparently. Well,
Exactly.
Nerium is playing some mean bongos, that is for sure.
Just keeping an eye out, you know.
Okay.
Sana will approach Super Creep and ask, mind if we join you?
Well, he sees all you guys roll up and he's like, oh shit. He gets this expression comes onto his face like, am I in trouble?
Sana
Um,
will hold her hands out and say, it's okay. We just spoke with Ruby. She told us about you. We're not, we don't mean you any harm.
all right. Well, he shrugs and kind of stays mum and he goes, I guess it's okay if you want to sit down. He looks around nervously.
Sana will sit there. She won't try and crowd him. She'll sit close but respectable distance.
Yeah, what is your passive insight there, Sana? And
Passive insight. Not good. 11.
okay. Can members of the party just generally give me some passive insights?
14 for justice.
Okay. So Justice, you've noticed that this young man is he definitely seems like he's undergone some recent troubles. He's nervous. You can tell that he's nervous around you guys, and he might need some comforting in order to get him to talk. He does seem to brighten a bit when you mention Ruby, but um, he seems intimidated by you and at a loss for words.
I'm gonna nudge over to Muriel and be like, "Hey, Muriel, how about you maybe get this kid out of his shell? Just get him feeling comfortable."
Okay, and Muriel's gonna slap her hands together and rub them real fast and go, I got this. So, where'd you grow up?
Uh, oh well, Bethesda.
Oh, you know what? I've got 3 great grandchildren starting school in Bethesda. What part? North?
Uh, yeah, kind of northwest.
Oh,
And he
that's
kind of
that's
he
a
shrugs his shoulders and he flips his hair to the side a little bit and then runs his hand through his hair.
that's a nice little area. You go to school up there?
Yeah, yeah.
What you studying, sweetheart?
Oh, well, just high school.
Oh, just high school? It's not just high school. What are you passionate about?
Hmm, I don't know. I mean, skating,
Look,
gaming.
I taught high school for years. My favorite, but I'll leave that to the kids. But I knew a lot of skateboarders. Are you pretty good at it?
Okay.
Uh, well, you know what? I think you're better than okay. You gotta open up a little bit, sweetheart.
Go ahead and roll a persuasion check for me.
Okay, give me 1 second. I'm having trouble getting my character sheet out. It's like it was open but it wouldn't move, and now it's just not pulling up.
Yeah, I think everyone is playing Dungeons and Dragons because Roll20 is
I can
lagging seriously.
roll
Yeah.
it for mine.
I'm gonna have Greg roll it from his.
Um,
That was her
I
character sheet. I just didn't change the name.
I might
Yeah, I don't even see the roll. I'm gonna close out Roll20 and reopen it because it's giving me an error.
Yeah, I'm gonna refresh Roll20 because it's giving me the white wheels of death.
I had to do the
Mine had
same
a
thing.
little red banner that said server to connect.
Is this the one time I'm not having any technical difficulty?
Yeah, I'm getting like exclamation point error messages on my Roll20. This is now this is nuts. I trust you. Tell me what you rolled, Greg. This is so bizarre. Well, my Roll20 refresh. Can you guys hear me?
I can hear you.
Hmm.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Our issue wasn't with Discord. It's just like I I was in the middle of swapping out my token, and I thought maybe it had something to do with that I had to reload Roll20, but you guys all had a problem too. So
Yeah, it must be Roll20. Sometimes, yeah, sometimes Roll20 lags. Well, hopefully we won't have too much trouble. All right, so the persuasion roll was 6. Is that correct? That's what it looks like. Yeah, he seems to kind of crawl back into his shell a little bit. Unless, I don't know, unless someone's gonna assist Emuriel and you know, give her like another roll by saying something really quick.
You know, if Neri could see her suffering through this conversation, Neri will definitely try to help out if they can. From a
Yeah.
distance.
Well, I mean, you would
But
have
I
to
will
go
come
up there
over.
and yeah, talk. I mean, you can continue to play the bongos. I mean, they're not that big, so you can bring them along with you.
Oh no, no. The bongos can sit for a moment.
Oh, okay. All right.
Oh, I
All
don't
right.
even know where to
You
go.
stop playing. The coffee shop seems to be momentarily um bummed that you have
Sorry
stopped
guys.
playing your
Feeling
bongos,
fried.
but
You know, he could hire musicians, you know. I'm just saying, he's not broke.
yeah, he
I
is
mean, he
not
almost went
broke.
out of business, but he's not broke.
Hey, he's kind of a cheapskate, but yeah. So go ahead and we can let Muriel roll again. If what are you going to say there, Nerium, to help smooth things over a little bit?
I'll talk to him. I'll be like, oh my god, Bethesda, did you go to WJ Wooten? There's that great skate park in what's it called? Oh my god, where is it? It's not Wheaton. It's God, it's not Rockville or Wheaton. It's the other one. The one Kensington. Kensington Skate Park.
Yeah, he's like,
Ah,
yeah, man, I totally shredded that. All right, so go ahead and roll again,
there you go.
Muriel.
Talk about oof, try.
Or there we go. Ooh, 11. Well, at least it's
11.
not a failure. At least it's not a failure by 5. He doesn't really seem to open up that much more. He kind of sighs. Oh, are you going to roll a persuasion as well? All right.
Yeah.
So someone else needs to roll a persuasion since we're doing this party wide. I need 3 rolls at least.
I'll give someone some inspiration for this.
All right. Justice rolled a 14. So you guys hang out and talk to him a little bit, and he comes out of his shell and he's like, well, look, I talked to Ruby about it. I don't really know you guys, but you seem nice. She said she was gonna send some people over, but yeah, the kills for lulls, they've been kind of stalking me. I'm kind of new to D&D. My friends and I, we like played Fortnite mostly before BSO, but we were really excited when we scored a copy in the beta, and then it turned into this like death game, and I was stuck. So me and my friends were like mostly noobs, and so we were like really cautious venturing out at first. And but recently, we started to have some successes. We learned how to do the whole thing, and we were starting to maybe get to the point where we were going to level up. And we got some great loot from a kobold camp just to the north of here, and we're coming back to trade it at Rock Talon Traders. There's this nice old tiefling there named uh, Bishop. And so yeah, and so we got like maybe some good deals from him. He likes to help noobs like us. And anyway, we were walking on the streets just outside, and my team comes up on this like red line in the ground that's like freaking surrounded by shadow. And we get like just, I don't know, like sucked up in this big blob of shadow. And there's like warning lights and in the heads up display that the safe zone's been shut down. And that's when we get attacked. And it's like out of the darkness, some players from this guild that I was talking about earlier, kills for lulls. That's what they say anyway. They start attacking us, and then they drop two of my party members to 0 HP and threaten to freaking coup de grace them unless we like give up all the loot we just earned, just like transfer it to them, like in-game transfer.
That's
And
horrible.
what would you do? I mean, like we panicked, we gave them the loot, but now they keep messaging us with like threats unless we give them more. And I mean, I don't know what's going to happen. The safe zone shut down. Can they shut the safe zones down? I don't know. I mean, at least here in the coffee shop, like I'm surrounded by people and they'd help me.
And we're here to help you too. We're gonna try to help you figure this out. Hey
But yeah,
Muriel, she is definitely reliable. I've seen her in action.
When they send you these threats, do they um like have you acquiesced to them before? And if so, like do they tell you to meet them somewhere to hand over loot or whatnot?
well, yeah. So there's like, they hang out at this like, um, there's this like place over near the Talon where they hand out. It's like this rundown building, but you might want to go and talk to Bishop because I mean he's seen it happen more than once now.
Bishop
And
is the kind old tiefling.
yeah, so yeah, Bishop, he runs this shop. It's like called the Rock Talon. He's pretty cool. You maybe would just like to get to know him anyway because he does give some good deals, particularly to noobs. You guys don't look like noobs, but I don't know. Maybe if you did something with kills for lulls, he could cut you some good deals. Plus, he knows stuff. He's like an AI, but he's like a beta tester AI.
Oh.
We'll definitely check that out.
And where did you say Kills for Lulz hangs out?
Oh, there's like a old, like run down, like ramshackle building. You notice it. Well, maybe you wouldn't. You know what? I didn't notice it until I was attacked.
Hmm.
Lots of people say they don't notice it. They don't even see it. But Bishop can see it. Maybe if you talk to him, he could point it out to you.
Okay. Can you describe any of the Kills for Lulz avatars?
Well, yeah, there's like three that tend to hang out over there. There's one wicked rager. He's like a half orc barbarian. And then there's 0 gold, 0 heals. He's a dwarf cleric. And then there's the shocker. He's a sorcerer. But there's the ones that like got me. I don't know if they're the same ones that are there now, but they're the ones I think I see them hanging out there sometimes. most of the time when I see them. But I don't go there anymore because it's like, they're gonna get me.
I see. Okay. Yeah, we should talk to this bishop. Will you do me a favor? Will you um exchange contact with me so we can send each other messages and let me know the next time Kills for Lulz threatens you?
Sure, you want to be my friend? That'd be great. He sends you a friend request.
Then I will accept.
I wish they had skate parks here in BSO. I'm kind of jonesing for a good skate.
Hey, anything's possible.
Yeah,
Now, when
right.
I
I
was
mean, it's a virtual world, right? I mean,
Yeah, I mean, ask Sana. She can make anything.
my skills aren't quite there yet, but Sana
you could.
will
You look
eventually.
silly.
Eventually, I'll be able to, but until then, maybe this will help. And Sana will pull out from her backpack a flat slab of stone about the size of a modern day tablet, and will focus her artificer magic and turn it into a basically it shows a picture of a it's like a GIF. It shows a picture of a guy like skate doing this wicked skateboard trick down a rail on a flight of stairs outside of school. And then once he gets to the bottom of the stairwell, then cycles right back to the beginning, kind of like an
Ah,
animated GIF. And
uh, he-
Senna, yeah, Senna gives it to him and saying, maybe a little reminder of what you want to start doing again. When I have the power to, I'll see if I can make this happen.
yeah. So he's like totally geeked out by this. He stares at it. He's like, "You gave me a skate meme? Oh man, I haven't seen one of these in like weeks. This is so cool." And he's like, "Yeah, you're totally my friend, dude." And he gives you a fist bump.
Fist bump. I,
So
and I
yeah.
tell him, I'll tell him. I'll let you in on a secret. When I was around your age, I tried to make my own jet-powered skateboard. Sadly, didn't go so well. But maybe here in a virtual world, it'll work out. And if you'd like, you can test it out.
Awesome. Yeah, definitely got to give me one of those things. I would shred the skies of Battlestorm Online. Well, maybe. We'll see. Um, but yeah, I mean, you gotta go meet with Bishop. He's over at Rock Talon. Um, I think I'm gonna stay here to stay safe. I mean, Bresson here, he seems he's pretty protective.
He's good company. But yeah, we'll talk to Bishop. Thank you for telling us all this. I know it can't be easy to just open up to people you just met, but we appreciate it.
Well, my parents say never talk to strangers, but my parents aren't here, so what am I gonna do? I can't just hang out with just my friends.
That's logical. Yeah.
No, no,
Well,
don't talk to strangers. No, 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 don't do that.
whatevs. You're strangers. See you later. Stay
He
safe.
has a point. Mad points.
So is Bishop? Where this place Bishop is located? I assume it's a safe zone, right?
And it's Rock Talon Traders, so it's over in the trading district. In fact, you passed it when you were out getting some gear earlier. So you do know where it is, and it is in Myo Elise. It's still technically in the safe zone.
All right, let's head there.
All right, so you guys are going to head over to Rock Talon. What about Agmundur? I mean, did you hear this? I'm sure you have heard all this. So, um, is this something that piques your interest, or are we going to have to figure out something else to hook you into this adventure?
Agmunder could play the stealthy, follow along, intrigued by what's happening. We don't see him coming, and then when we're in the middle of the fight with the bad guys, he can jump in and play the 11th hour savior.
Yeah, is he going to stalk us? Is that what's going to happen?
Oh, please stalk us. Please do it.
Is
We're not
Eric
very
muted?
perceptive.
Yeah. Oh no, Eric is not muted. Is Eric here?
He's
No,
having
mic
mic
issues.
issues.
All right. So I am just going to assume for now that Egmundir stalks you guys. We can figure out um, any other hooks otherwise if he wants them, but I'm going to go ahead and gather you together. Eric says, sounds good to me. He's happy to be a stalker. Okay. So I'm going to gather you guys together and we will move to the Rock Talon Traders map. So moving across Myoles, which is not a very big place, and you come to Rock Talon Traders, which is this. It's like a relatively modest but cozy trading establishment. It's got the like a symbol of a the massive winged flying beast known as a rock with its talons swooping down out front on its signpost. And the door is open and you enter. And I'll go ahead and place you guys in the Rock Talon Trading Company here. And business is light, but you see am I still on? Let's see.
Yep,
Indeed I am.
you're good.
Okay. All right. You see a tiefling who apparently has one of his horns has been chopped off and is missing an eye. He walks with a bit of a hobble, and there are scar marks on his face that look like, well, the slash of a talon. And he turns his one eye to you, and he sizes you up, and he says, "Well, anything I can help you with, my fine adventurers?"
I was looking for some antidote and some poison.
You're looking for poison and antitoxin.
Yep.
So what, like a poison drink and an antitoxin chaser? Is that what you're after?
I live for the thrill. Not the real use for it, but sure, it sounds fun.
All right. Well, let's see what we have. Well, indeed, you're in luck. I have antitoxin, although no poison at the moment. He slaps the vial of antitoxin down on the counter and says, "Well, that's 50 gold pieces if you like."
Dang, 50 gold pieces. Is there any way I could
Oh,
ask you to go a little lower for that? I am new to the
mm,
game and I don't have a lot of income right now with everything going on.
roll a deception check.
25.
Holy shit.
I know,
Well, he
right?
kind of, well, he looks you up and down. He's like, "Oh yeah, you totally look like a noob. I'll give it to you for 45."
Are you guys cool with me buying this? Because, we ran into poison last time and I feel like we're going to run into poison soon.
Antitoxin can be very useful. Yeah, go ahead.
Awesome.
This is a vial of antitoxin. A creature that drinks this vial of liquid gains advantage on saving throws against poison for 1 hour.
Cool. Thank you,
All
thank you.
right. Now, he says, "Anything else I can do you for?"
We're actually more interested in some other players that have been active around this area that have been attacking other players when the safe zone has been collapsing. Might be, I guess, the word I'll use for that.
Yeah, so at mention of this, Bishop's brows furrow, and he says, "Oh, indeed, I've seen him. And I've witnessed the horrible player-on-player violence just outside the streets in front of that cursed old ramshackle building. I met this, good kid, Super Creep 01. He got attacked over there. He's one of the lucky ones. Those red players have killed out there. They're mining some kind of crystal from the player deaths. But they're also bullying players into paying them in game loot for not attacking them. A kind of perverse protection racket. It doesn't help that the size of the safe zone failures are somewhat variable. And it's not just here. There are other places in Meolis where shadows spring up and safe zones go down. Although this one seems to be about the most regular. The red players, they take advantage of it all.
You said that they're mining some kind of crystal from the player deaths. When these deaths occur, are there shadows present?
Oh yes, well, looking over there, there's that ramshackle building. The shadows come out from it at the same
So,
time every day, 6 o'clock.
Senna will look to the others and mouth, you just drill roots.
Do you have the time on you?
Oh, you're wondering what time it is now? Well, it's a good thing. I got my hair a little ticker, and he pops it open. Oh, 4:15.
What a convenient time.
Do you know how many red players are over there?
Seems like the same group of three hanging out at that spot, but I've seen more going in and out of the building.
Does the name Wicked Rager sound familiar?
Oh yeah, I seen that rapscallion. Had to shoo him off my shop front just a few days ago. They hang around here on this street. It's easy pickings for them. You can tell they get a thrill out of it, little bastards.
Mhm.
Have you seen enough of them? Have you seen them fight enough times to ferret out any weaknesses?
Well, I don't stand and take score or anything. I'm more often just trying to see what I can do to, help out after it's all done. You see, I've had my combat skills disabled by the game, so I can't do anything to intervene. Part of me getting out of the beta test program and all, just being a storekeeper. But yeah. I mean, they they hit hard and they fight to kill. I wouldn't say they're too highly skilled, but maybe better than you noobs. You did roll a 25 deception check after all.
I mean, yeah, we look like trash to him.
So Senna will turn to the group and say, "So I'm thinking maybe we go there, maybe walk around making loud boasts of how we just made this big score and and are just bustling with loot, all the while keeping our eyes open, trying to appear inexperienced while we keep our eyes open. And when this group thinks they're about to ambush us, we turn the tables."
A trap. I like it.
So as he talks about this, you get this game alert that says new hidden object revealed. The ramshackle building. Just like an alert. New hidden object revealed, ramshackle building.
We know 3 of our opponents. We don't know if there's going to be more than that, but we know 3 of them, right? We have a barbarian, there's a dwarven cleric, and they have a wizard, a sorcerer, who probably
Indeed, they
really
do.
likes Shocking Grasp based on his name.
Yes, apparently he does.
The barbarians can have high hit points, and the cleric, just thinking through strategy, so we know what we're gonna be doing here, right?
Right.
Yeah. So Bishop kind of notices the look on your face there, Slade, and he says, "Yeah, I won't mince words with you. They work well as a team. I know what they're doing. The cleric heals the barbarian, and he has some kind of action economy trick going on. I don't know exactly what it is. And yeah, the shocker, he's got a thing for grabbing people in the nether regions and shocking the hell out of them.
What race is that sorcerer? Do you know?
The sorcerer is a half elf, full of himself, I think. Barbarian's a half orc. And of course, the cleric, he's a dwarf.
Classic.
I might be able to put the dwarf to sleep. The half elf is going to be immune to it.
I'm thinking if we can turn their surprise around on them before they realize that we were expecting them, if we can focus fire on the dwarf, take him out quickly, then if we can isolate, if we can keep the orc a good enough distance from the sorcerer and cast sleep on him, just on him, one sleep spell might put him to sleep, and then we focus fire on the elf. That's what I'm thinking.
That might, yeah, okay, I like that. Maybe wait for someone to hit that barbarian once or twice before I cast a sleep spell on him, just in case he's got a lot of hit points.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything that you have that might help us out in this debacle?
It says, well, I'm running this shop to help noobs like you. So I don't have a whole lot to spare, and I do give some away for charity. But you can have this here healing potion. Maybe they'll do you some good.
Thanks. We appreciate it.
So you have in your inventory now. He just kind of like makes a swiping gesture, and you have in your inventory now a healing potion, which disappears off his shelf and appears in your inventory.
Cool.
I guess technically you guys are kind of noobs, even though. I don't know. Some of you are veteran gamers. All right.
Yeah, but we're level 1.
You are level 1. That is true.
I'm trying to think if there's any way to get the sorcerer to do a chakra on me because I can absorb elements and strike back at him.
Well, if you can get in the sorcerer's face, maybe. You do know they come out of the ramshackle building across the street over there.
True.
And you know what time they do. And apparently this safe zone failure is pretty regular. If you want, you guys could go investigate, or I guess you could stay here and then wait.
I think we're going to go and make a show of ourselves, right? And Sanaa, when it comes time, you'll know which one the sorcerer is. Just make yourself an appealing target, and I'm sure he'll come over to try and hit you with the shocker.
All right, sounds good.
There was Shocking Grasp.
Mhm. Yeah, I mean, I don't have anything on hand for making a trap. I don't have any spells or class features that allow me to do that, so I think just basically goading them into fighting us is our best bet.
All right. So are you guys going to head over there now?
Do we want to wait till closer till 6, or are we want to, or do we want to go over well before then? I mean, we've got about an hour and a half or so.
Yeah, Bishop kind of notices you talking. He says, "Well, if you're there to give those PKers some trouble, I'm more than happy to have you hang out here for a while if you want. And I
Do you
wish
have
you
any
the best."
hunting traps?
What?
Do you have any hunting traps? We could set some up.
Mm, I do not believe so. Let me hold on. Let me check my inventory.
We might not have spells, but we might have some traps.
True. What tools make traps?
Or what are those little spiky things?
Caltrops?
Yeah. We could
Well,
sprinkle some around.
I do have a bag of caltrop. I do have a couple bags of caltrops.
What about ball bearings?
Oh, indeed.
See, now we're getting creative. We got this.
All right, well, you're the treasurer, Chauncey. Load us up with caltrops and ball bearings, and I guess.
I'm so ready. You don't even know.
So are we
All right.
thinking dump these where those guys will pop out of before we actually engage in fighting?
They're
Well,
gonna
the safe position.
see them. I don't think that we could just lay them out. Well, maybe we could lay them out beforehand if we have some way to disguise it.
I mean, we can try to take the range that way, force the barbarian through our traps to get to us. But using them in combat's next, it's useless. It's like a whole action to apply them.
Yeah, but we have an hour and a half. Like, I feel
You're
like
not
we
wrong.
could set up some type of way, especially if we have an archer who can make him raged. You think
Yeah, I mean,
that's
I can shoot. I got a longbow. I can pluck them from forever away.
yeah, and then we'll just set up the traps kind of before he would get to you.
I've got mage hand. I can try like grabbing the bag of caltrops and like dumping them in the where we think they're gonna pop up before we actually engage in a fight while the safe zone is still up.
I can have Arrow go and scout and hopefully be able to tell us where we think we might be able to determine where they're going to come from before they see us parading around.
Yeah. So we could funnel them, like you guys were saying, towards our area, or we could start to damage them from a distance.
Sounds good. I suggest our ranger then stay a bit back, maybe not be visibly part of the group, so he can snipe them from a distance.
Yeah, sounds great. Start the fight hidden.
That's what I'm thinking.
Okay.
Cool.
Do you guys want to go out onto the street and check it out?
Oh, how much do I owe you, Rob?
Okay, so he has 2 bags of caltrops and 2 bags of ball bearings. You can buy all of them.
2 bags of caltrops and 2 ball bearings.
hmm It's just 4 gold pieces if you want all of them.
If you guys are cool with all of them, we can recollect them and always use them later or sell them back.
Yeah, let's just buy them all. That's not that expensive.
Oh, so something just occurred to me. What if we were to place the caltrops, place the caltrops, and ball bearings somewhere, and then when the PKers, assault us, we pretend to run, and we basically like lead them right through the caltrops. Actually, they're running, at full speed through a bunch of you know, spiky protrusions in the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, so we will buy all of them. So that was 4 gold.
4 gold, indeed.
He doesn't want to take pity on our very, low level inability. Try.
Don't haggle down from 4 gold.
I tried.
Says, I saw you buy some antitoxin. I know you got the money.
Ugh, I can't deny that. I really can't.
All right, let's go check out the street then.
All right, I will gather you guys together. Any word on Eric's microphone, or still having microphone issues there?
I believe it's working. Can you hear me?
Yep.
I can hear you
Yep.
just fine. Yep.
Excellent.
So
You like this
you
plan?
okay being a stalker? You like the plan?
Yeah, that works. I like that.
Okay.
I feel like I'll jump in the fight at some point.
Go ahead and move you guys to the ramshackle building. It's not as shadowy as it is now. I should have made 2 maps, but I made a lot of maps for this game, so all right. There we go. I'm gonna put you guys over on the lower left. You might not be that close. Well, we'll say you're just kind of down the street. But I have a little bit of description to read to you. So you venture out onto the street outside of Rock Talon Traders, and you now clearly see the old ramshackle building, which for whatever reason you didn't notice before. Although in game you just realized that talking to Bishop revealed the hidden object to you. And what you see now is dark water-stained wood, rotting planks, and peeling gilding cover an old ramshackle building facing the streets of Miolis. An opening blocked only by a swinging door gapes like a mouth onto a covered front porch. Shadows spill from windows inside, and inky darkness devours all light. Tendrils of this darkness seem to reach out toward unwitting passers-by. Suddenly noticing its startling appearance, you're surprised you walked by this building before, oblivious to its horrific, hungry appearance. If you are scanning the building, trying to look for things, go ahead and roll me some active perception checks.
I'm going to be looking for movement as well as a red line. And probably don't see anything.
Okay, so Eustace, let's see, anyone else rolling? And Slade. Can I get a roll from Agmundir or no? Is Agmundir just hanging?
No, I'm trying to roll it. It's giving me issues.
Roll 20.
Yeah.
Amiriel, got a roll from Amiriel. Yeah, apparently, yeah, apparently roll 20 is lagging for lots of different people tonight. I'm actually not having trouble with it now, but I was earlier. If you want to just roll a dice, I will trust you. Oh wow! Look at all those perception rolls. We'll take the last. We'll
Sorry.
just take. We'll take the bottom one, which was 15. Okay.
Jeez. Sorry about that.
So that's fine. Agmander, Slade, and Justice. You do notice that there is a slight deformity in the surface of the cobblestones on the street, just in front of the building and running out into the street, as if there's something pushing up the cobblestones from underneath.
What do you bet that's the roots of Yggdrasil?
Yeah, if you want, you can go and investigate more closely with investigation or possibly arcana to confirm it, but it does look like maybe there's a Yggdrasil route running out from the building there.
Can I help them out with that?
Yeah, I mean, if you go out into this area here, you can investigate it or use an Arcana check. Okay. So you go out the inky window, and shadows seem to lunge toward you slightly, but it doesn't appear to be time yet. Go ahead and roll some investigation and Arcana. So the 18 Arcana check does indeed reveal to you. You do see some shadows oozing up between the cracks in the cobblestones. And in between those shadows, you do see the faint flicker of the glossy bark of Yggdrasil's roots.
I'm gonna collect a little sample if I can.
Does a
Mm,
17 investigation determine anything?
Nothing other than that these are Yggdrasil roots.
I'm looking around here, wondering where would be a good place to play. Where would be a good spot to place the caltrops and mislead the PKers over.
Yeah, so the porch appears to be pretty basic. There's really not even like stairs. It's just as if the railing has fallen off and you can just step off the porch, 1.5 feet down at any location. If you, which makes placement of the caltrops a little bit more difficult. Although there is a door right there.
Ah, okay. I'm thinking I can. I don't know if they're watching us or not, but
Try and like be subtle about it.
I mean, I'm trying to see if I like were to come here, maybe out of the way of any like windows, and then use Mage Hand to float those bags of caltrops and ball bearings just like close to the ground where hopefully nobody could see it, and then dump them in front of that door.
Okay, roll a stealth check.
Oh boy. Yeah, that sounds about right, Persona.
Okay. Well, I mean, you might be lucky; they might not be watching, but all right. So you're gonna dump caltrops in this and ball bearings in these squares in front of the door.
Unless anyone objects, yeah.
Okay, we'll just say
Sounds
they're
like
all in those 4 squares. We'll say maybe caltrops in the first 2 and then ball bearings in the second 2.
Heck yeah.
Okay. All right. So you dump your caltrops and ball bearings, and we'll just know that they are there. Anything else that you guys wish to do as initial prep?
I can't think of anything. Anyone else?
I'm gonna hide. Maybe take a rooftop.
Well, you can, yeah, if you want, you can climb up onto one of these adjacent rooftops if you wish.
Yes, good call.
Go ahead and roll a climb check for me. Athletics.
Is this something I could replace acrobatics with? I'm a little more flippy. I'm gonna
Yeah,
try
so
to Jackie Chan.
yeah, athletics is for climbing, but if you could, I don't know, maybe if you could find like a beam or a rope that's attached to the roof that you could walk up on, you could like try and rope walk up there. Go ahead and roll a perception check to see if you can find something that you could like balance your way up onto the roof with. Okay, so yeah, I mean this one is like a thatch roof, and we'll say like in the back there's like just a beam that kind of angles up onto the roof. It's leaned up against the house. And if you're acrobatic enough, you could just run up that beam. So go ahead and roll an acrobatics check for me. All right. Yeah, I'll say that you do that. So if you wish, you can place yourself on this roof. Okay.
I definitely want to copy him.
And you're hiding in amongst the thatching.
I'm gonna
Some of
try
the
to
walker. Yeah.
post up here in that little shadowy area before the next layer.
Hmm. Gotcha. And anyone else want to do anything? I guess you guys are like positioning yourselves for the 6 o'clock hour here. Okay.
Oh,
So I guess you guys just going to wait here until 6 o'clock rolls around? Are you happy to fast forward to that, or is there anything else that you guys wish to do?
I think we're
I think we're ready.
yeah.
Okay. Let me roll and see if someone was looking out the window when. All right, Ravi, high or low?
Hi.
Okay.
Can you believe all this stuff we found? All this loot.
Oh man, we're getting three extra rounds at the tavern tonight.
Coal bullets were easy pickings.
They were practically
Okay.
just bursting with coin.
So is this where you guys are going to be, right over here? All right. So the 6 o'clock hour rolls around, and a shroud of shadow
Oh,
expands out. Go ahead.
sorry. I meant to say like if we're counting down the seconds, like just as like the Oh, sorry. No, you know what? No, sorry. Keep going. Never mind. What I was about to ask wouldn't have been possible. Sorry.
Okay. No, it's all good. So a shroud of shadow expands out from the ramshackle building, blanketing the street of Myolis in front of it for about 60 feet in darkness. As this edge of darkness approaches you, let's see who is in it. Sana, Slade, and Arrow. You receive the the following warning: alert, leaving safe zone in red on your heads up display. You've seen this before when you entered the dim alley. You guys are like kind of hanging out across the street here. And when this happens, you don't immediately notice anything yet, except for the shadow. You know from your conversation with Bishop that this lasts for about an hour. You guys are hanging out right at the edge here, and the rest of you are outside. You guys do not receive. Those of you outside do not receive the warning.
I think me and Slade are continuing to pontificate of how much moolah we've recently come into.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, you are just right here at the edge. There are some areas of like deeper shadow over here closer to the porch.
Guessing that the deeper shadow doesn't have any more of an effect than the lighter one. We're still out of the safe zone.
Yeah, I mean, your level of light also goes down by 1. So if you don't have dark vision, this is evening time, so this is darkness that you're in.
Oh, Slade, do you have dark vision or a means to see in the dark?
I'm a high elf. I'm good.
Okay.
Although I could cast light just to make sure our companions might be able to see in here. Oh, man, sure got dark. I cast light.
That's odd.
Yeah, so go ahead and roll a perception check for me.
I put guidance on my perception check.
If you wish, yeah.
15 with an extra 4, 20.
Okay. Yeah, so Sana, you see that there's someone peeking out of this window here at you guys. And this door has opened a crack.
I'll say as soft a voice as possible to Slade. They're watching us. I think they're about to strike. Can I try to ready an action to cast Firebolt when something pops out of there?
You're not in combat yet, so no.
Okay.
Um,
So I guess we
yeah,
just
you think
continue.
yeah, you think they're just watching you. You guys are sitting over here at the edge.
We might have
Uh,
to move closer.
yeah.
I
Okay.
mean, you'll make very appealing prey just right here at the edge of the safe zone. You could just jump out into the safe zone and they wouldn't be able to get you.
Okay. I guess let's move over maybe what 1 square north and 3 squares east. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, they keep staring at you.
Guess let's continue walking somewhat diagonally, like we still don't have a care in the world.
Ah, they're still watching you.
Okay. I guess make it 2 squares now.
Mm, this door opens just maybe a little bit more, but no one's coming out yet.
Ugh. Really shy for a bunch of, moralless assholes.
We're cautious.
All right,
They've done this a few times. They don't want you to get away.
another
Plus,
square.
plus they saw somebody drop some caltrips outside the front door, so
Well,
yeah.
all right. There, I'm smack dab in the middle now.
Okay. So go ahead and everyone roll initiative for me. I'll throw the turn counter up. And hold on, let me clear the turn order. Okay, so you guys should be able to roll initiative, and let me get these guys' initiatives up. You guys are not surprised, clearly. You knew this was going to be an ambush. Okay, let's go ahead and start with one Wicked Rager. I only have 3 initiatives on the turn order so far. I don't know if people are lagging, but okay, and And last of all, the Shaka. It's really fun. Doing these gamer names in Dungeons and Dragons is hilarious.
What is this one guy's name? The Wicked
One
Wicked
Rager.
Oh, Wicked Rager. I had to say it out loud for it to make sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so they are the Shocker, 0 gold, 0 heals, and 1 Wicked Rager. Okay. So Slade, you do notice like movement, but the inky darkness seems to obscure even in your dark vision. There seems to be some kind of like strange barrier in the front of this ramshackle building that your senses cannot go beyond, including through the door and the window. Although you do notice the door and kind of window moving about as they look out. What do you wish to do?
I am going to take the dodge action.
All right. Anything else from Slade?
Mm, no, that's going to be it.
All right. So among their apparently you have been following a bunch of people. You're not sure if they know what the hell they're doing or if they're fools. But they appear to be triggering an ambush in the attempts of capturing some PKers. Slade is like fours. You are presently just outside a boundary. You're not too sure exactly what it is, but you've heard some of them saying that inside that boundary, the safe zone is gone. You're out here.
Okay.
You haven't seen anything come out of this building yet, but you assume there's some kind of criminals that they're trying to catch.
Okay. For now, I'm going to stay where I am.
Okay. Do you wish to do anything on your turn?
No.
All right. Moving on to Justice. You're hanging up in this like thatch roof here. You saw the darkness come out, and you're an elf, right, Justice?
Yep.
So you can see. You can see only Sana.
I have a light spell up.
Oh, you have a light spell? Okay, so yes. So you clear, yeah, you see the dim light glowing in through the darkness there, although suppressed by the aura of darkness spreading out from Yggdrasil's roots. But there's no present action here on the front door,
Um,
and
can
you're
I
also
even?
not.
Yeah, I was gonna say, can I even attack in the zone, being in the safe zone?
No, you cannot attack while you're in the safe zone.
All right, then I'm gonna move.
Okay.
I'm gonna get into this alley with the Muriel, and then I guess ready in action to. If I see anybody, shoot an arrow.
You're still in the safe zone.
Oh,
So the boundary is right here. It starts right there.
oh.
All right. Warning. Leaving safe zone, and you are no longer in the safe zone.
All right, and then ready in action with the shot.
Okay. All right. So the Shaka. Um. All right. So let me go ahead. All right. So a head pops out of this window above the ramshackle building here. And you see a half elf in the window, shrouded in shadow. and he lifts a hand, and let's see. You can see Sanan and Sana are clearly in the lost safe zone. I'm just gonna roll. So one will be Sana and two will be Slade. Okay, so he is going to hurl a firebolt at you there, Sana. And he rolls a 1, so he ends up catching some old plants that have long since died on fire because he missed you so badly. Um, okay. Oh wow, here we go. It's all the bad guys all at once. Okay, so 0 gold, 0 heals. Just runs out of the front door here. Let's go ahead and move him to the token layer, and he jumps over the caltrops and the ball bearings because unfortunately they saw. And he will also cast a spell, and let's see, either on Slade or, gosh, Sana, you are drawing the heat. Sana, roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
All right, so you save, you take no damage, and they're getting off to a fine start. And then I'm going to go ahead and move him to the token layer as well. And let's see, he's going to start here. So he is going to jump over the caltrops and ball bearings. He lands there, lets out a loud bellow. Um, his eyes glow red. He draws a wicked, serrated greatsword, and he runs toward you there, Sana, and he will attack you once with his greatsword. And he misses. He rolls a 9. So, and
Shit.
that is that is it for Team Bad. Oh my God, that could have been so bad. Okay, Sana, it is your turn. There is a gigantic half-orc barbarian in your face.
Yes. Okay. This is probably the best time to use that spell. I'm going to move here. And let me see if I can do this. I should be able to do this. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Ah, Tasha's Caustic Brew. I take out my fancy-looking Zippo and press a green studded button on it and flick it towards the orc. And a stream of acid, 5 feet wide and 30 feet long, shoots out, hitting the orc, hitting the dwarf. They both need to make a dexterity saving throw or be covered in acid for the spell's duration.
All
At the
right.
start of each of their turns, they take 2d4 acid damage until the spell ends, or they take an action to scrape the acid off themselves.
All right. So we'll start with one wicked rager on his dex save. Although one wicked rager does see that, and he has danger sense. Yep. So he will get advantage on this save. What was the DC?
13.
Okay, and now for the dwarf, who has none of those things and rolls a 6, so you get him.
All right.
And I will put a little green dot as he is blanketed in acid. So he takes the damage on the start of his turn
Yes.
or the end of his turn. Okay.
At the start of each of his turns, yeah.
Okay. Well, go ahead and roll that for me.
5 acid.
I'll apply it now, but if he, you might take him down. Technically, on at the start of his turn, he really has 19 hit points now. Anything else from Sanat?
Nothing else. I guess maybe she'll yell, the dwarf first. The dwarf first.
All right. And Muriel, the young whippersnappers have again gotten themselves into trouble.
Oh boy, here I go.
Okay, I guess I need to reveal the hit point things. For some reason, you guys can't see them.
Um,
I can see him.
I'm
I
just
can't see
gonna
the numbers,
say,
but I can see the bar.
yeah,
There we go. We see the bar now, the numbers for the dwarf.
yeah, I need to say visible to everyone.
Let's see it for the
gonna
sorcerer,
go
though.
right up to the dwarf and smack him with my fancy new battle axe.
Okay, roll the hit. Oh, you're keeping a deep shard axe. Okay, I need to keep track of how long you have that.
Don't.
Okay, 19 does hit.
Okay. And D8 plus 4. How do you roll for the damage on
You
those?
just click where it says Deep Shark Battle.
Oh, okay. There we go.
Nice.
Holy cow. Okay, so you deliver a very heavy blow against the dwarf, and he kind of reels.
You can actually leave him alone now. Next turn, he'll go down.
No, he won't. The damage that you did will only take him down to 2.
Rob already
There's like a
applied the
little.
damage from your acid.
There's yeah.
Oh,
Imagine a little yellow cap on that green 2 that's still sitting there waiting to happen,
okay.
because that's actually what you see.
Mhm.
All right. Anything else from Muriel?
No, that's it.
Okay, Neri, it is your turn.
I'm gonna venture on into the darkness.
All right.
So I should be
Warning.
in Warning. All right, cool. And then I'm going to shit. I'm gonna mock the dwarf and be like, Shh, covered in acid so soon in a battle. How pathetic. I need a wisdom save where he takes 3 psychic damage.
Okay, so his wisdom save.
I mean, he'll probably make it, but hopefully not.
Oh my God, these guys are just rolling so bad. Okay, he's still standing, but he's going to go down at the start of his turn.
That's beautiful. And then I'm gonna give Slade bardic inspiration. We'll be like, Slade, you're up, man. You got this. I believe in you. There you go.
Okay. Slade, the only thing that remains on that dwarf there is the yellow bar that's going to get swiftly eaten through by the acid that Sana flung upon him with her Zippo lighter.
Yep. All right, second target is the orc. So Arrow is going to come in over here and get in his face so that I have advantage. I'm going to step out to this side over here and hit him with Ray of Frost. As much as I want to try and blast him with...
Holy shit!
Oh, wow.
You guys are being super lucky in this combat. I was like thinking, oh man, they might be in trouble, but fuck.
I was
Okay, so
worried going into this. It's not over yet, but ooh, man.
well, you guys got the scenario ahead of time, and I thought like having the tactical advantage would be helpful. But yeah, you guys are just rocking this.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow. So you crit, and he is bloody. by that, and now he looks cold.
Not only did you crit, you max damaged.
Yeah, that is fucking brutal. I love it.
Yeah, that was like, oh my god, I don't think I've ever seen that. That was freaking awesome. Anything else from Slade?
That's it from Slade.
Uh, Agmundir, these guys seem to know what they're doing.
Sure does.
Or they're really lucky. You're not sure which.
Okay. Well, Agmunder is going to move into the fray. And let me just be sure of where that's going to be. Here. All right. All right. So he's moved into the or out of the safe zone.
Yep. You receive the alert as well as your safe zone benefits disappear in your heads up display.
And so Agmunder has been following this party for a while, thinking that they are, in fact, the good guys that they claim or appear to have been, and it appears as though that is absolutely correct. So he steps into the fray in order to assist these individuals who, let me see here, these individuals who he now wants to help, because it appears as though, okay, so he's just out of my range. All right. He is going to target the individual, the sorcerer up in the window, using Toll the Dead. All right. Yeah, that's what he's going to do. Using Toll the Dead. So let's see here. All right. So essentially, I throw a. So he needs to make a wisdom saving throw or take 1d8 necrotic damage.
Oh man, unfortunately, it looks like he got lucky. So
Okay.
he rolled a 15.
And well, that'll be it for my turn.
Okay. Justice, it is your turn.
All right, I'm gonna.
There's okay, some description here because I did not describe a couple of things which are just kind of nice little elements. So the shadowy figure that seems to have been like stalking you guys suddenly comes in and helps you out. In addition, each of these players that are attacking you, they have a red diamond icon above their head, so they are indeed confirmed as red players. And it is your turn.
Right, I'm gonna mark one wicked rager as my favored foe, and I'm gonna let an arrow rip.
All right, roll the hit.
15.
Unfortunately, a 15 is a miss.
Ooh. All right, then that will do it for justice.
All right, the shocker. All right, so the shocker, you hear him scamper down some stairs and comes into the doorway there. Seems a little bit disappointed that there's not like a cluster of people. And yeah, I think he's going to go ahead and try. So he cast a spell and a loud explosion of sound blankets you there, Amuriel. So you need to go ahead and roll a Constitution saving throw for me. All right, so you take 9 damage from a thunder wave. And you are pushed 10 feet away. So he pushes you out there, and there's a bunch of all the caltrops and the ball bearings get flung one square back as well. And that is it for the shocker. 0 gold, 0 heals goes down to 0 hit points as the acid eats into him. And he is now dying, so he needs to roll a death save. He has 1 success and 1 wicked rager. I guess he's going to continue to try and beat Sana. Ooh, 22.
Yeah, that hits.
It's like you guys' luck has run out a little bit here. So Sana takes 14 from a massive blow with his greatsword.
That drops me.
All right, Sana goes down to 0 hit points after a vicious blow from 1 wicked rager. Sana, it is your turn. You owe me a death save.
Uh-huh. Yep.
All right, so that's 1 failure. Muriel, it is your turn.
And Sana just went down.
Sana just went down. I just adjusted her hit point bar.
Yeah,
Okay,
but
so
I still got 2 saves to go, so I'd say focus on orc.
orc boy. Okay. So I'm gonna move up towards little orky.
That's the half elf.
There are ball bearings and cantrips.
That's the half orc.
Caltrips.
Go get him.
This is who I got.
Oh, there he is. Sorry, I was there. Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then even though Sana's down, I still have flanking, right? Or
No,
no?
you do not.
I don't. Okay. Straight up roll.
She is
I'm gonna
unconscious. She
go,
does not threaten.
and I'm
10
not
on
gonna hit.
Yep, 10 unfortunately is a miss.
And that's it for me.
Okay, Neri, it is your turn.
Cool. Well then, I think I'm gonna do a healing word on Sana, and then I'm gonna bardic inspiration the new guy, and be like, "Hey, earn your stripes, dude. Can you take care of that damn orc guy? He's a little extra, don't you think?" And yeah, that's it for Mary. Hold up, let me roll the healing die. And then Sana gets 6 hit points.
All right, Sana, you get
Uh,
6 hit points back.
And you used your action to do bardic inspiration.
It is a bonus action. Oh shit. Healing word is a bonus action too. Fuck, I can't do that. Never mind.
I say do healing words a bonus action, and then a cantrip attack someone.
Yeah. I really want to give the new guy like some, just a little like, oh, he feels like he's part of the team.
Oh, and who did you heal?
I healed you.
Oh, thank you.
All right. Well, then I'm gonna be like, well, you know what? I can't inspire anyone, so I'll just inspire them with battle. I'll do poison spray on the orc dude. I think I need to be 1 closer.
Yep. Okay, so he needs to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Yep. DC 13. Or take 1 whole poison damage.
Okay, yeah, unfortunately he made it. He's got a pretty good con.
Yeah, I expected it. It's all good. It's all good. I
Yeah,
tried.
he's like really into it. You can tell that the shocker's kind of worried because 0 gold, 0 heals just went down. But 1 wicked rager, he doesn't care. He seems to be like reveling in the fact that there are enemies all around him. And I do believe it is Slade's turn, but apparently I think Ted went out to take care of his puppy. So we'll get back to him when he comes back. Ted, you there? Okay, I guess not. So Agmundir, it is your turn. And let me know, guys, when Ted gets back, if you notice he's back and I don't.
Got you.
Thank you.
Okay, so Agmundir is going to target the orc, switch targets away from the sorcerer, target the orc, and again we'll use the Toll the Dead cantrip. So there are very ominous bells that are filling the air around this orc and just letting him know that he is going to be close to death here soon. So.
He rolled a 14.
Oh man.
Yikes. And he doesn't have any modifier on his wisdom save, so
All right, then let me see if there's anything else I want to do before I move on.
So you have cast a cantrip. If you have a bonus action spell, you can use that,
Mhm,
such as healing word or whatnot,
mhm,
or any other kind of bonus action.
okay. I think I will use healing word on the paladin.
Okay. Roll a die 4 and add your wisdom mod.
All right. And my wisdom mod is +3.
All right. So it looks like Muriel has 5 hit points back.
And that'll
Nikki,
be
you there? There we go. All right. Is Ted back yet? I suppose not. Moving on to Justice.
All right. I see the shocker right there on the porch. I'm gonna take aim. I'm gonna give him one to the stink.
16 is right on the nose.
For 7 points of damage.
Oh, he does not like that. He is now bloodied. And I should actually indicate that they are bloodied. I've been lazy tonight. Okay. And anything else from Justice?
That will be it.
All right. Is Ted back?
I'm back now.
All right. It is your turn. We actually kind of did other people's turn, but Slade, you can go now.
Okay.
We all keep missing the damn orc. If you have magic missile, please.
The orc is still standing.
Yes.
Mhm.
Shit.
Everything we keep missing, and he keeps saving.
All right. Well, with you guys surrounding him, that means I can't really hit him with sleep. But he's got what, 7 hit points?
Yep, 7 on the bar.
Magic missile.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Well, it looks like his time as a conscious orc is short. Go ahead and give me. Ooh, yeah, he goes down. So he's at 0 hit points now. All right. So the one Wicked Rager goes down, and you're glad because he was hitting pretty hard there. Anything else from Slade?
No, that'll be it.
All right. The Shaka. It's just him. And he is like, yeah, you guys are fucked. So he runs back into the little ramshackle building here and disappears. 0 gold, 0 heals. Rolls another death save. And fails. And 1 Wicked Rager succeeds on his first death save. It is your turn, Sana. Guess I'll give them blue dots for successes and red dots for failures. Are you still concentrating on the acid, Sana?
No. When I saw him go
Okay.
down, no. Actually, I got knocked down, so that ended my concentration. I think.
Yeah, that's right. That would have ended your concentration.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I'd like to move towards the door, trying to avoid the caltrops if I can.
Yeah, they're in these 2 squares now.
Okay, so then I'll come here. Walking this
Just
way and then
going
diagonally.
around. Yeah, the ball bearings are here too. So yeah. Okay.
From here, can I see where Shocker went?
There is a black field that is over the door. Do you want to try and enter?
Magical darkness. I'm not confident in my hit points that I'll be able to do anything about magical darkness and whatever traps he might spring on us. Let's see. Can I say that as I walk by, I cast Cure Wounds on the paladin?
Yeah, you can go ahead and do that. I'll let you retcon that one.
D8 plus 3. Okay, paladin is up 7.
All right, and Muriel, you get another 7 hit points.
Puts me back at full. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
I go after the Shocker.
Anything else from Sana? All right, moving on to Muriel. There's 2 dudes who are, red players that are, making and failing death saves over here. And the Shocker has run through what appears to be a wall of impenetrable darkness into this ramshackle building.
So we don't want them to die, because then we're murdering people.
Yeah, Ruby Knight did ask you to capture them if possible, and if you had to kill them, she understood. But
Sana can do spare the dying on them if need be.
Okay, then I'm gonna run into the building.
all right, so you go ahead and move. That's Sana. That's not you.
Oh, yep, sorry.
And there are caltrips and ball bearings in these squares here.
Okay. So I'm gonna go in a big old circle. And that'll get me right at the door.
All right, so as you're standing in the threshold, you get an alert on your heads up display, and it says, quest object not unlocked, must be level 2 to enter.
Oh, sneaky, sneaky. So I'm gonna yell towards the door and be like, "Come out and fight like a man, you coward."
Yeah, you just met with darkness and silence and maybe a wry laugh from somewhere back in there in the distance.
Okay. Then I will just ready my battle axe to hit if somebody runs out.
Okay. Neri, it is your turn.
Well, I don't see anybody, so I'm gonna try to stabilize the orc, I guess.
Okay, roll what is that, a medicine check?
I think it is.
Yep.
14.
All right, he is stabilized at 0 hit points.
Yeah, and then I might accidentally kick him, but it's not gonna hurt him.
Yeah, and you typically don't really smell stuff that much in game, but this guy has really bad breath.
Of course it is. It's probably flaming hot Cheetos.
Yes. In fact, you can see a Cheeto stuck to one of his tusks.
Where he even got them, I don't know.
You don't know. Okay. Anything else from Neri?
I'm really inspired by A. Muriel right now and her ability to lead the party and still act like a grandma. So I'm gonna give her bardic inspiration and be like, "Hey, you got this, girl. I trust you. Go,
All
Grandma,
right.
go."
Slade, it is your turn.
Slade's looking at that half orc who's now stabilized and thinking, man, he looks heavy and I don't think I can carry him. But wondering if that half elf is going to return to the window. Slade is going to come over here so he's got a good view of it and ready in action to cast Ray of Frost if that sorcerer sticks his head out that window again.
Okay.
Done.
All right. Good show. Agmundur. The threats appear to have disappeared or been incapacitated.
All right. Agmundur is going to move closer to this door. So here, right next to this dwarf, I believe, that is on the ground there. And at this point, he will. Am I able to ready a cantrip?
If you wish, yeah, you're still technically in combat, so yeah.
Then I'll ready a cantrip again. Toll the dead, in case anybody sticks their head out that door. To automatically cast, and that's
Okay.
my action or turn.
Justice, it is your turn.
Then I'm gonna ready in action to fire an arrow if I see the shocker.
All right. So the shocker does not appear. The shocker apparently is a coward. 0 gold, 0 heals, rolls another death save. And succeeds. One wicked rager blows his bad breath. And Sana, it is your turn.
Sana will
Rude.
smack the dwarf's face in order to cast Spare the Dying.
All right, you spare him. And we can go ahead and end combat here because the shocker is not coming back.
What chicken?
Do you guys
Shock.
want to search this porch at least?
I'm gonna collect
Absolutely.
those ball bearings.
Yeah, pick up those ball bearings. I mean, maybe Bishop will take them back for a refund.
Okay. It could have worked out really well. I mean, you could have been lucky. All right, so go ahead and roll me some perception checks. I mean, these are players, so you can't loot their gear. Okay, yeah. Death save. Yeah. You rolled a nat 20, so yeah, you find whatever's there. So under the porch, you do find a deep shard crystal. Apparently, someone died under the porch, maybe from one of the AoEs that the shocker threw down and was forgotten.
All right, more shard crystal to
But you do have 2 prisoners to take back with you to the Thunder Ale Tavern, if you wish.
Oh yeah, let's do this.
And before you do that, Bishop is hanging out at the door of his storefront, and he says, "Bravo, you finally got him." He says, "If you want to stop by in here, I got a little something for you."
Perfect timing, Bishop. We didn't even get a chance to use the ball bearings and caltrips.
Well,
Before,
you can keep. He's like, you can keep those. You'll probably need them again, but yeah, I saw the way you handled them, and it really impressed me. And I've been keeping this for a special occasion. And he pops. He brings something out of his stores.
Before we go up to meet them, Sanaa's just going to call out to the through the darkness and say, Yeah, we're giving your avatar name and description to everyone, including people above level 2. So watch your back for the rest of your time here in this game.
Yeah, so the ramshackle building just kind of stares back at you darkly and threateningly. Um, so he opens up a box and he says, "You can have your choice of one of these." And inside is a stone of good luck, a pair of boots of elven kind, or a quiver of 20 plus 1 arrows. You guys, he's letting you pick one.
That stone of good luck is really useful for one of us.
I think the arrows should be off the table because they're finite. Like they're
They're
gonna run out.
consumable, right?
Yeah. So I'm leaning towards the luck stone myself.
Same.
Okay, so you guys pick the luck stone, so you can now add a stone of good luck to your party inventory.
So who gets it?
And
We can discuss that in a minute. Go ahead, Rob.
yeah, you guys can discuss that. Bishop he says, "I'm really impressed with the way you handled that. You did really well for a bunch of noobs."
Thank you, Bishop.
You inspired us.
Makes me wish I was a beta tester again. Although The Rock really took it out of me.
Like Dwayne the Rock.
No, The Rock, and he points to the emblem above his store.
Oh, the Rock. Gotcha.
Yeah, you know how I lost my eye and my horn and my
I
face
was
got
really,
all lopsided like.
I really thought you were born like that. It's okay.
I wasn't gonna bring it up. I thought it was rude.
I thought it was a little rude for me to ask. You know.
You've
I'll be,
got a
I'll be
face a
taking
mother could love.
I'll be taking my stone back now.
I said I didn't ask. You told me. Sorry.
I'm sure it's a heroic tale or a tragic tale or
Well,
both.
maybe I'll see you in Thunder Ale Tavern, and one day we can retell it. But it looks like you got business to attend to, and so do I. Hope to
Thank you
see you
very much.
around more.
You can count on it. Thank you.
All right. So I suppose somehow you guys get, I don't know, like 4 people on one Wicked Rager and drag him through the streets.
Probably
The
isn't
by
as
dwarf's
me.
much
not
as one
light.
of us.
The dwarf's not light either. Actually, Bishop's seeing that. He's like, "If you want, you can borrow me cart too. Just bring it back." And he points over on like a side alley, and there's a cart there.
As much as I'd like the thought of dragging these people face down across the gravel, road, it would be less effort for us to just put them on the cart. So yeah, let's do that. Thank you, Bishop.
All
It
right.
would be more
So
fun,
taking
and it wouldn't actually cause them any hit point damage if we just
no, but
tied ropes
you're
to
you're
them and dragged them
you're
through
in
the
the
street.
safe zone. You could drop them off the like buildings and stuff. They'd be fine. They're just
We'll
at
turn
0 hit points now. They can't die.
we'll turn to Agamar and say thanks. We might not have gotten out of there alive if you hadn't joined. Wanna come with? You can share in the reward we're gonna get for turning these assholes in.
Sounds good. I don't work for reward, but I'm happy to join you all.
For a moment, I thought you were one of them. You really scared the shit out of me.
Yeah, this robe cape that I wear is a little ominous, isn't it?
Reminds me of Strider. The way that I when I first saw you in the coffee place.
Yeah, I wasn't ready to introduce myself yet. I wanted to make sure that you are the people who I thought you were.
Well, again, as expressing my own gratitude as my friends just had. Thank you. Stalker.
I've been called worse.
All right. So new friends met. The company has joined. You return to Thunder Ale Tavern. You're captured. PKers from Kills for the Lulls in tow. And I guess I will transfer you guys here, but I think I have to copy I have to copy these guys' tokens. And Ruby is surprised and delighted to see you back so soon. Let's see, I have some notes on Ruby here. I guess you guys unceremoniously dump the PKers up here on the table, right next to the food. Although it might cause the food to spoil faster. Let's see, what does Ruby have to say? Ruby says, "Oh, I see. You brought two back. Thank goodness. Now we'll at least get a chance to try and interrogate them. Although I don't know, boneheads that they are, they probably won't say anything. But at least we can lock them up and make sure they don't do trouble to other players, particularly those like Super Creep, anymore." And so, what did you find? What did you discover? And she pops her little orb again to record whatever it is that you guys say.
A stalker.
You found a stalker. She
Yeah.
looks around, and then she looks at Agmunder over there and says, "Oh yeah, I saw him lurking in this tavern earlier. Um,
He's pretty
you
cool.
really, is he really a stalker?"
New party
No,
member,
no.
stalker, same thing.
Okay.
So now we'll say, so it appears these areas where the safe zone gets compromised is coinciding with the shadows cast by Yggdrasil's roots. Um, Ones that these, for the most part, these spots are appearing randomly at variable times, but the one that Kills for the Lulls were exploiting was a rare one where it was occurring at a root at a fixed time and place. On top of that, looks like these guys were not just killing PCs, but also harvesting the dark crystals that were coming from their bodies, since they were killing them within these compromised zones, and these compromised zones are happening in the shadows. I Whether they figured out the correlation between the shadow and the crystals coming from the bodies, I don't know, but it seems they decided to make use of the crystals themselves. But yeah, there seems to be a connection here, where
So
Yggdrasil's
they were wielding deep shard weapons. The barbarian's greatsword was obviously made of the deep shard crystal, and so was the dwarf's morning star.
so now we'll pass this along to Ruby, saying maybe all they wanted was magic weapons, or I don't know if they had any other sinister purpose in mind, but they were mining dark shard from their kills.
We might want to ask
But
that
yes,
gnome if he forged this, or if they had forged this. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, if you ask Bresson, he puts a maker's mark on each of his made objects, so he could just tap the object and see if his mark is on it.
I suppose it might be painful to realize that he made weapons that are being used by PKers, but if we know whether he made the weapon, if he made it or one of the three made it, then we know it's still just contained as a skill, something that they're doing, versus someone else has also discovered how to forge these weapons.
Well, you did know that Raven was forced to make it for Flinderflick as well in the node,
That's
and
right.
that she made numerous deep shard items, not just for outfitting their force there, but also sent back to Svartalfheim.
is the Morning Star and the sword from Kills for the Lulls, do they bear the mark of the gnome Smith?
If you roll an Arcana check, you might be able to tap the item and get the Maker's Mark to pop up.
I'll check that. Up.
Okay.
I'll help you out. Or not.
All right. Well, some of you kind of like look and struggle. I mean, I don't know. He's kind of a clever gnome, and he hit it in a spot. But so looking at the items, the Morning Star actually was made by Bresson, but the Greatsword was not.
Well, Bresson may be at least a little bit comforted to know that one of the weapons he inadvertently unleashed to the world is now under lock and key.
So you guys also know, just to refresh you a little bit, the drow that you were fighting, which also had knowledge of at least um, general knowledge of the smithing process because he was there, did escape back into Svartalfheim as well. So, I mean, you know of two sources at least of deep shard manufacture here based on your investigations, and at least one loose end. Um, Bender Fleck, according to Raven, did not have the smith skill, but he did observe and took notes on the process. So that's basically what you guys know about that. um, After a while, Abigail gets tired of looking at the PKers and has a couple of her NPC waitresses and waiters take them down into the basement for safekeeping. And she's like, "Yeah, we'll wake them up in a little bit. Can I get you fine folk anything to drink? First round's on the house."
Then definitely.
Okay, so you guys get a fresh round of drinks, and after you informing Ruby, she awards you with the quest award, and you receive. Let me see here. So the major guilds double their monetary reward. So the party receives 300 gold for the quest reward, and then for experience points. Let's see, there are 6 of you now, so you will each get 50 more. And I will update the experience point log. And, as all this is happening, Ruby looks at you expectantly. She's like, "Yeah, I'm sure you guys are tired after this quest, but I've got 2 more for you."
Is that in addition to the ones we've already picked up from you?
Oh, no. There's no more coming in. Although, if you check the icon there, you did just unlock a level 2 quest once you reach level 2. And indeed, you see that on your quest icon, there's a little alert status that you have unlocked a level 2 quest, but you can't receive it until you reach level 2.
So the ones we can do, one involving the Winter Wolves, and what was the other one?
So the 2 remaining is the Strange Star, which is the one involving the Winter Wolves, and so you would have to go to the north to meet with Astrid, and you might need to run a gauntlet of Winter Wolves to get there. And
I think we should take our chances with the safer paths of heading towards Yggdrasil and seeing if we can find these spawning monsters and follow them. That sounds like it's a lot safer
So
than.
you guys don't want to go play with some winter wolves? I mean, come on. I'm just joking. I'm just messing with you
I
guys.
mean, if they were snakes, we would. But
Maybe they were
That's
snakes in the past virtual incarnation. I don't know.
that's just my two coppers.
Yeah, no, that makes
Eh,
sense. Let's do that.
Okay. So you guys, do you wish to spend another long rest at the Drift Globe here,
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I
which is
expended all my
adjacent?
spell slots. So
Okay. All right. So, getting another long rest at the Globe Inn, you awake refreshed and begin your journey toward the north, um, toward Yggdrasil. And let me go ahead and give you a little bit of information here. So, apparently, monsters, as I said before, have been observed migrating away from spawn sites near Yggdrasil. The major guilds, Stellar Requiem, Fat Shark, yes, and Momentum Mori, want to know why. Um, Ruby Knight, as you wake up and sees that you have accepted the quest, sends you a direct message with a big smiley face. And in the message, there is a map, which unfolds before you. And let's see, let me move you to the Yggdrasil player map. Boop. Okay. And so so you see this map and you get this message from her. Here's a map showing the empty spawn point. The major guilds are asking you to provide reconnaissance to learn what has happened to the monsters and to follow any clues where they may lead. Please take care. The environment around Yggdrasil has grown dangerous. Shadows spread and large bands of monsters have been sighted. I have provided you with a map of the empty spawn location, which is Hobgoblin Hill. Use it as a navigation aid and reference point. And so you have heard of Hobgoblin Hill. It's like a well-known farming site, or had been in the past. Monsters there would typically stay within the ruins, and they were predictable, typically as hobgoblins. But recently, they have been wandering off. No one really knows where. And apparently, this has caught the attention of the major guilds. It's not the only location where this has happened, but it is one of the most well-known and most prominent, and also one of the easier ones to get to from where you are.
Sounds good.
So you begin your journey north. It does take some time, but you are fortunate not to encounter any monsters on your way. You cross a small river and begin to see Yggdrasil rising up before you into the sky. As you do, you notice that many of its roots have erupted up through the soil, bringing with them shadows that have spread around its base and in amongst the trees that also nestle beneath Yggdrasil, like like children clutching to a mother's knees. Um, and let's see. So in the distance, you begin to see Hobgoblin Hill resolve, and you make your way there. It is a hill shrouded in shadow. The shadows lay thick and deep over the lands surrounding this empty monster spawn site. The lands rise to a bald hill surrounded by trees. At its crown is a ruined hill fort. Within the ruins, hobgoblins are known to spawn. In the past, they became a warband numbering about 10 to 16 and attacked any adventurers approaching their hill. The spawn site was well known among adventurers as an excellent training location with decent low-level treasure and item drops. Called Hobgoblin Hill, the place is now your lead, or appears to be so. And I will go ahead and move you guys to the Hobgoblin Hill map. I will transfer your tokens.
Just curious, but are we planning on doing playing till 3 a.m.?
How much longer do you guys wish to go? Or are you guys
I'm
ready
good
to
for
stop
another.
now?
I'm good for a bit more.
Yeah.
Sounds good to me.
Okay.
Well, Ravi, what do you want to like? Are you good? Do you or because I don't think any of us really want to play till 3, but
I'm good. I don't know about 3, but yeah, I'm good. I can keep going.
okay.
Okay. All right. So you have come to this hill. The areas that you see are shadow. The light is down one level in those areas, and it is difficult to pierce. There are large Yggdrasil roots that come up from the ground. Those areas are difficult terrain, and there are also trees that you see. And let me see here. Do you wish to do any checks as you approach Hobgoblin Hill to try and find out what's going on here?
We should probably try and sneak up to it. We want to avoid detection.
Can I
All
use
right, so you
investigation?
guys,
Can I use investigation to see if I find any, I don't know, unusual tracks or anything like that?
if you're looking for tracks, you need to do a survival skill check.
I'll try, but someone with higher wisdom than me might want to try it as well.
Nice.
Well,
Okay, so searching around the base of the hill, you do find a well-worn path of tracks here. These appear to be hobgoblin tracks, and they head off toward the south and east.
okay, so it looks like they're leaving.
Yeah, it does appear that the tracks are going down the hill here, and if you guys are stealthing, go ahead and each roll a stealth check for me.
I do have disadvantage on my stealth.
Okay, so it looks like, ooh, you guys are doing really great. So 10, 7, 12, 7, and 1. Can I get a stealth check from you there, Sana?
Yeah, I got a 7.
Okay.
So I like to think we're having the conversation about the Luckstone out loud.
I would say that we
Well,
are. Yes.
well,
I know
I
it's
think it should
happening.
go to a healer.
Oh, by the way, somebody should choose that stone. They get +1 to their check.
Yeah. Whoever's got that stone is going to get a +1 to this check, +1 to initiative. There's a lot of good things that come with that luck stone. I think from what we were talking about in Discord there, we're talking about either giving it to Agmunder or to Neri. I don't know if you guys want to just decide amongst yourselves as to who gets it or roll for it. I don't know, whatever you guys want to do. But it should definitely go to one of you two.
Doesn't matter to me.
I mean, I'm
So
only
Amir,
like
if
a
you want to take it, you're welcome.
Roll off. Throw a d20 at it.
All right. So based on the dice, looks like it's going to go to near him, unless there is other consideration.
That
I think
works for me.
the rest of us had
Okay.
withdrawn from taking it to make sure one of our healers got the luck stone. We thought that'd be the most beneficial. All right, Neri, that's an amazing item for a bard.
Oh my god, so exciting.
Okay.
And you would have been able to attune to that when we took our long rest before we left town. So,
So +1 to your stealth check just now.
I accidentally dropped my mouse, sweetie. Okay, sorry. I should have muted that. Okay.
Actually, I'm a little late on this, but can I cast guidance on myself for that check?
Indeed you can. So
Okay.
let's
Me
see. We
too.
got So we have an 11, a 7 plus guidance.
So I got a 9
Eh.
instead of a 7.
Same.
So 11, a 10, a 12, a 9, a 1, and a 20. Yeah, you guys are, and an 11. Yeah, you guys are actually not stealthing very well here at all. All right, so I assume you guys are over here looking at the path, right?
I don't see my
You guys
character.
did go to investigate. Are we on the? Yeah, the player's on Hobgoblin Hill. Zoom out. You guys are in the lower left. Oh, yeah, actually, you're right. You're not there. Let me get you because I grabbed the characters from a map that you weren't on. That makes sense. Sorry about that.
No, that's fine.
We're looking at Hobgoblin
Yeah.
Hill map.
Yeah, no, I messed up. I did not bring Eric's character accidentally.
Ah.
Yeah. So if you guys are investigating the tracks, I need you over on the right side of the hill.
So now at least will be there.
Okay. So from out of the actually no, you guys are out in the sunlight. Okay, none of that happens. I didn't say anything. Oh, and for some reason Thalia's here. I'll move her. Okay, so you guys are investigating over here, down on the edge behind these trees and roots. And up on the hill, there is a flash that you guys recognize as the spawning of monsters. You can take an action to go prone if you wish. Before the monsters become visible.
Okay, I'll go ahead and go prone.
I might as well
Okay.
get down. Make sure, like, trying to avoid detection, right?
Mm-hmm. All right, so 4 hobgoblins suddenly appear on the top of the hill there. And they kind of walk around a little bit. Do you guys want to do anything else while you're in the prone?
I think we're just waiting to see where they go.
All right. Well, you guys just gonna lay here because you're sitting in the path.
We should crawl out of the way. That's a good point.
Well, there's some like shadows over here that are like concealing, or you could try and crawl around to the other side. I don't know. The shadows look kind of freaky, so you might not want to do that.
I like shadows.
Bad things happen in the shadows. I mean, after you, Nightmunder.
So crawling to the far side.
So where are you guys going?
All right. I'm gonna try to crawl over. Yeah.
All right, so you do crawl into the shadows. Okay, cool.
Oh, well, like behind the tree, not
Okay.
necessarily in the shadows.
Mm-hmm.
Like skirting the shadow.
So that's my token that you're moving, but
Oh,
that's where I'm happy to be as well. So
All right, so you guys crawl around this Yggdrasil root here, which is gnarled and curled as it plunges up from the ground and seems to draw a shadow with it. The darkness reminds you of the dark between the stars. Nerium, is there? Are you moving anywhere?
Yes.
Or are you just
Sorry,
okay?
I had to figure out the stone thing. Sorry.
Okay. So you guys go to hide behind these trees, getting into a little bit more of a shadowy place here. And eventually the hobgoblins, they do start moving down this path together. And they start to follow it. And they head off down to the corner of the map. And as you guys are hiding in the shadows, let's see here. Coming up from the darkness of the Yggdrasil route, the shadows themselves begin to move. We're going to go ahead and say that your passive perceptions are enough not to be surprised. But go ahead and roll initiative as shadows spring out of the shadows.
You still have stuff in the turn order there, Rob.
Yeah, I do need to clear that. That is true. Okay. And there we go.
I didn't have my token selected. Do you want me to re-roll that initiative with my token selected so that I get put on the order?
Yeah, you can, let's see. We'll go ahead, just re-roll it with the selected token and we'll keep the 11.
Okay. Cool.
Okay, and I rolled a 7. So you guys actually, you were a little freaked out about the shadows. Now you will notice that they do not appear to be affected by the sunlight, though the sun is shining because they are sheltering in the shadows that are being made by the Yggdrasil route here. And I will go ahead and reveal them, even though they are technically not visible for now. You do know their locations, but you can't quite see them yet. Okay, and Agmunder, it is your turn and there are shadows, foul undead.
So I had rolled that 11. Did you want to put that?
Mm-hmm. Oh, did you not select your token? Oh, where are you? Oh, that's right. You were 11. I gotcha. Yep. No, you're right. Brain. There we go. And Neri, it is your turn. And yes.
Oh shit. Okay. I'm going to focus in on the shadow that's on the bottom, and I'm going to use vicious mockery and say, "Holy shit! When did you get here? Oh, so ugly. Go away." So I need a DC 13. What was it? Wisdom. 1 second.
I believe it is wisdom. He fails.
Cool. That's
So,
1d4.
and
Two
psychic is
psychic.
one of the damages they are not resistant to. Which one are you going after?
The one on the bottom, closest to
Okay.
Sana. And then it has disadvantage on the next attack roll.
All right, I will put a little dot on him. Okay.
And who's next? You know, I haven't said anything to Sana lately, and I'm gonna just be Sana. There's something in front of you. Smash it. You got this. I'm gonna give you bardic inspiration.
Nice. And
And
anything else
that's it.
from Neri as these
Nope.
shadows emerge? Slade, it is your turn.
Oof. Okay. Well, that's not good. That started right next to Neri there. Not Neri. Sana. I mean, I can see that that shadow that's next to Sana.
Well, you know where it is, but you can't see it.
Okay. Well, then when I can see one of these shadows knowing kind of that they're around us. But when I can actually see one, I'm going to blast it with a magic missile.
Oh,
So,
okay. So you're going to ready in action to cast magic missile.
Mhm.
Okay, that'll work.
and
That'll
Arrow
be
is
just
going. Go ahead.
good.
Uh,
I was
Ar-
just going to say that'll be right before its turn. It'll interrupt its action. So go ahead.
Yep, Arrow is going to disengage and fly up and out of the area a little bit. Doesn't want to go too high over trees to stay concealed. Actually, maybe even fly over and land in that tree up there.
Okay. Egmundir. And by the way, these hobs, they're about 200 feet off now.
All right. So Agmunder is going to cast Bane.
Ooh. Do you have
Would-
to see the target? I should have asked Chauncey this when he
yes.
cast.
Yeah, I
You
do.
can ready an you can ready an action to cast Bane if you wish when they reveal themselves.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, that sounds good. Already the action. To do that when they reveal themselves, and then is there anything else that I want to do currently? Nope, I think that's good. So I'll
All
just
right.
do that. I'll have that. The Bane will be readied.
Fantastic. Justice, it is your turn. Greg, you there?
Yep. I'm gonna move to here. All the shadows are still unseen. And I'm gonna ready in action to shoot an arrow at the first thing I see pop out.
Okay. All right. So it is the shadows' turn. They begin to move. So all of the ready actions can go off. So we'll start with Slade's magic missile.
Okay. Whichever one was first to make itself known is taking 12 force damage.
Okay. Ouch. It'll be the one on the lower. So he is now completely messed up. Now the Bane goes off, so I suppose I'm rolling 3 saving throws for these shadows.
Right.
And these are wisdom saves.
Charisma.
Charisma. Okay, let's check. All right, that's even worse for them and better for you. Okay. What's the DC?
13.
Jeez. Okay, one
Oh
fails.
man.
Um, I'll put a purple dot on him because he will be minus 1 die 4 on his attack rolls. And I'll start here with the one that was mocked. And
Hold
it
on,
will
I
attack.
got an arrow still.
Go ahead and roll your attack with the arrow. 22 is a hit for 5. Which one are you attacking?
That first one that came out, the same one that got hit with the magic missiles.
All right. It is resistant, but it does not matter. You destroy it to describe.
The arrow goes into the shadow, never comes out. It disappears into light when the shadow dissipates.
Nice. All right. Well, that makes life easier for you guys. So let's see. This shadow will move. How smart are they? Not smart. Okay. So that one will move there into flanking, but it is enchanted by the look of this paladin here, or I don't know if enchanted is the right word. It must be like more like just drawn to the holiness of the holy nature of the paladin and will attempt to attack it or attack her with its nasty shadow hands reaching out towards you. Ooh, 21. Not good. All right, so Muriel, you are struck by the shadow's freezing touch, and you take 7 necrotic damage. You are an Azamar, so you will take half of that because you are resistant to necrotic damage. But your strength is also reduced by 3. As part of that attack. And then this other one will attack. Oh, I'm sorry. He was under Bane, so I need to roll a die 4. Does a 18 still hit you there, Muriel?
Yeah, an 18 will hit her. She ran to the bathroom.
Okay. All right. So just let her know. Okay. So, and then this other shadow will attack you, Agmander here. Advantage. Ooh. All right. And that one misses. All right. And it is Muriel's turn. If she's taking a bio break, is it okay if we just move on and then catch up when she gets back? Or is she about back?
She asked me to take her turn for
Okay.
and yeah, she'll just attack the shadow there.
That is a hit.
Six damage or 3 damage.
3 damage, yes. No smite at this level.
Oh man, that's right.
Yeah. You guys are really gonna earn that level too. You're gonna be like, oh man, I feel so much better now.
And that'll be
Anything
it
else?
for Muriel.
Sana, it is your turn.
Sana will use Firebolt on that one.
Firebolt. Burning.
24 to hit.
Ooh, that is a good shot.
For 1 fire.
Well, he can't take less than 1 damage, so. And which one were you attacking? This one?
Yeah.
All right, Neri, it is your turn.
Let's see. I am feeling like what I did last time was great, so I'm gonna viciously mock the purple dot.
Okay, he rolls a charisma save.
Yes. Wait. It is
Oh, that's a
a
wisdom save. Yeah, 4 still misses. So yeah, he fails. Go ahead and roll your psychic damage.
So it's 1 psychic damage, but still disadvantage on the next attack roll. So I'm good with that.
Okay, so he's baned and disadvantaged now. He is really loving life. I'm gonna make him Mr. Pink.
Hmm.
Um,
Why do I have to be Mr. Pink?
yeah, why do you have to be? Anything else from Neri?
Yeah, I'm gonna tell. You're like, hey Muriel, you got this. Could you take care of the purpley pink guy? He's kind of rubbing me the wrong way visually. And give her bardic inspiration.
All right. Moving on to Slade.
Slade's gonna move up to here. That'll give me flanking on him, right? With Agmunder.
Indeed.
Okay.
I almost didn't see Adminder because his token was so dark. I'm like, holy cow.
Almost concerned he's a shadow himself.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna cast Shocking Grasp.
Ooh, the shocker. That is a hit. Let's see, are they resistant to lightning? Yes, they are. So that'll be half damage. So for 4, but a good roll. Yeah, these shadows are tough for you guys.
Yeah, they have
Anything
a lot of
else from
resistances.
Yes. Anything else from Slade?
Unfortunately, that's it.
All right. Agmander, it is your turn.
Okay. So I am going to cast Toll the Dead again. Hope that this time it hits.
Okay, so just so you know,
Yes.
this is a shadow.
Okay.
What is your passive religion or arcana?
Religion or Arcana?
Mm-hmm.
-1s on both.
Okay, yeah, you wouldn't know this then. All right, so I'll roll save.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they are wisdom saves.
All right. Well, so as the necrotic energy might have hurt it,
Mhm.
you notice that the interaction with the energy is that this creature itself is basically from the same source, and that necrotic energy will not damage it.
Okay.
All right. Anything else from Agmander here?
No, that's it.
Okay. Justice, it is your turn.
I'm gonna shoot a arrow at the shadow that I can see right there.
Oh man,
16
nice shot.
for 6.3 points of damage.
Yep, just eating away. It is
And that will be it for justice.
all right. It is the shadow's turn. So we'll start with the shadow that is attacking the glowy Azamar paladin. It just seems to be like it really wants to take you down there. Okay, so minus D4, and this is a disadvantage. Yeah, it misses. The combination of Bane, I didn't even have to roll the disadvantage. So that one misses. And then the other shadow attacking Agmander with advantage also misses. So they are not feeling very lucky today. And Muriel, it is your turn. But it is terrifying being assaulted by shadows in this way, rising up from the shadows of Yggdrasil as if little pieces of night with wrong star eyes were reaching out towards you.
They just feel nasty. So
Yes.
I'm a little annoyed. I'm gonna just smack at the one right in front of me with my battle axe again.
All right, roll to hit. Ooh,
And I did not. I'm just too annoyed.
yeah. All right. So unfortunately, you're annoyed by the shadow and you miss. Sana, it is your turn.
Another firebolt at that same shadow. 14.
14 is a hit.
9 fire at
All
this.
right. Describe how you take down that shadow.
Fling a bolt of flame at it. When it strikes, it just ignites and starts shrieking and moaning and just collapses into ash that then just turns to nothing.
Nice shot.
That's it for Sina.
Okay. Neri, it is your turn.
I'm gonna throw another mock at at the last show. Be like, hey, why are you such a loser, man? Your friends were useless. You've done nothing. Why
All
are you
right.
here?
The DC I think is 13.
Yes, he passes. What?
Yeah. Apparently he was made fun before when he was a kid and when
He
he was
has
a little
really
shadow.
transparent,
Yeah, he
ethereal
was a
skin. Yeah,
shadow named Sue. I don't know. I don't.
poor guy.
Yeah. Okay. So Anything else from
That's
Neri?
it for me. Nah, that's it.
Slade, it is your turn.
Arrow will emerge from the tree, flying in next to this guy here to distract him as I cast my Ray of Frost.
All right.
And I roll
Ooh.
double ones.
Yeah, the dice did not want you to succeed on that one.
Nope.
Wow. All right. Yeah, 666. I don't know. That's, yeah, does not bode well.
No.
Agmundur, it is your turn. Did we
Okay.
lose Eric? Oh, here we
No,
go.
I'm
Eric's
here. All right. Then what I'm going to do is use the rapier on this guy that's right
nice.
here to the side of me here. And let me pull that up.
A 20 is a palpable hit.
Excellent. So 8 piercing damage. And then
Yes. So 4, yep.
and then I'm going to telekinetically push him away from me 5 foot.
Ooh, nice. All right. So do I roll saving throws? Is it like a strength save?
Let's see here. It's a bonus action, so that's why I'm able to do it along with the rapier. Shove creature 30 is here. I'll just do that. Strength saving throw 8
Okay.
plus my proficiency, which is low or 0.
Now
So,
your proficiency is +2
I'm
because you
sorry.
are yeah, and then your ability mod is the wisdom,
Oh,
which you
okay, yeah. So then that'd be 11, so 13.
okay. So you push him back. Is it
5 feet.
5 feet? Okay. Boop. And you can push him here or here or here.
Just directly back is fine.
All right.
Yeah.
So you push him back into the shadows a bit more.
And then I'm
Into
gonna take 1 step back, just so that we're all together here.
okay.
And then
And
that's the end of
Justice,
my turn.
it is your turn.
Another arrow flag.
Unfortunately, an 8 is a miss.
Yep, and that's it for me.
Okay, so the shadow presented with 3 of you. It is not as perceptive to its natural enemy, the paladin. So I'm just going to roll a die 3. So 1 will be Agmundur, 2 will be Muriel, and 3 will be Sana. Oop. So yeah, I guess it is going to go after its natural enemy, the paladin. So 15. I think that will still miss because Muriel has some pretty good AC, I think.
It's a miss.
Okay, so there's a reason why paladins are natural enemies of the shadows. Go ahead, and it is your turn, Muriel.
A loser, you can't even hit me.
Nice.
And I'm going back at him again. Let's see.
Ooh, yeah, that is a hit. And this will be full damage because this is a magic weapon.
Okay, is it -3 because my strength went down?
I changed your strength.
Oh, okay, okay.
Okay, yep. All right, so you do 8 damage to it, and it is messed up. It begins to waver in the air before you. Anything else from Muriel?
No, that's it.
Okay, moving on to Sana.
Sana will fling a firebolt at the last one. 18.
18 is a hit.
Fire.
Yep, and so It takes 2 and is still hanging in there. Anything else from Sana?
Nope.
Neri, it is your turn.
I'm gonna go over and I'm gonna throw a, what is it called? Oh god, poison spray. It's been a while since I've done anything but mock somebody.
So what is your passive Arcana check?
14.
This creature does not have a body.
So poison probably won't do much.
Probably not.
I'm gonna viciously mock it yet again and say, "Ha!
Okay.
You don't even have a body. How useless."
Hold on, sorry. I was about to roll that and then I erased it. And then I was like, okay. Yeah, it fails. Go ahead and roll a die 4. All right.
Oh,
Describe how it dies of being made fun of. I don't know.
I mean, it had such thick ethereal skin. I just had to talk to it about its body being missing. Nothing about its
Ooh.
friends or companions, just the fact that it didn't have a real corporal body.
You gave us some non-body shaming.
There you go. It was non-body shaming.
Nice. Okay. All right. So let me roll something here. Okay, yeah. The hobgoblins are completely oblivious to the combat that just occurred there, and they continue on. And you guys just defeated 3 shadows, which is good.
Right.
What do you guys wish to do?
Let's follow those monsters. Those hobgoblins.
Okay. All right. So following the monsters.
Should we check out the hill before we leave it? What's
We
up
could
on
lose
top?
track of them if we stay to check out the hill.
Okay.
So the area here is kind of flat, and you could probably, at the present rate of speed, you could probably keep an eye on them for another 15 or 20 minutes or so. But I mean, if they did get into a lower area after that or some trees, then yeah, and you would also be giving them some distance. Um, Although if you want to just take a little time to investigate this area further and then head on, there's also like kind of that middle path as well.
I can
Or
have
you could just go ahead and go ahead.
Arrow follow them while we go investigate the hill. If you guys want to do that, if we really want to go up there and check out the hill first.
Sorry, Ted, say that again.
Arrow, my familiar, can follow the hobgoblins if we want to go check out the hill first.
I like that plan.
Yeah, I do too.
Okay. So so Arrow follows the hobgoblins, and you can use him to keep eyes on the hobgoblins. And looking on the top of the hill, you do also notice that there are ravens that are roosting in the ruins, and they look at you like, with their raven eyes. What do you want to do? You do notice that there are quite a bit of Yggdrasil roots around this hill. There are also the ruins. You've already found the tracks and the spawn site. But the shadows here are deeper than the ones that you saw in Elise.
So are we up on the hill right now?
You can move yourselves where you wish to be.
Okay.
I guess we give it a brief search because we don't want to let the hobgoblins get too far. To see if we find anything from like chests to loot that these hobgoblins might have were supposed to protect, to any hints or signs about the roots of Yggdrasil.
I'd like to look around and see where the hobgoblins came from, because we just saw a flash of light and they appeared. Is that right?
They
Yeah,
spawned
they
here.
spawn.
Yeah,
I'd like
this
to,
us. Good.
I'd like to do an Arcana on the hill, see if there's anything magic or game code related to figure out what's
Yeah.
going on.
Okay. So yeah. Go ahead
Damn.
and do that. And also, if you're investigating the Yggdrasil routes, go ahead and roll me an Arcana check as well.
And I'm also going to put guidance on that.
Oh, and you can roll both Arcana and Religion because you might find something else. Okay, so Nerium, investigating the roots. You figure out that the roots have somehow altered the spawn site, either disrupting it or triggering something that was already intended in the game. You can't really tell which. Maybe it was already intended. But the anchor site has been disrupted, and so the monsters are no longer bound to the area of the hill and are able to move freely because essentially the Yggdrasil roots have severed the anchor.
No.
That's
Slade,
horrifying.
you roll a 23. We don't need to roll a religion skill check now. So looking into the shadows, Slade, um, these shadows, and you didn't notice it before, but now that they are so deep and so dark, you recognize them. These are the shadows of the void, the substance surrounding all of Valhalla, which is the Gununga Gap. And in fact, what is happening here is that the roots are plunging in to Midgard out into the void, and then circling back and then bringing the void with them. And apparently we lost Ted, so what I just said there, okay. But I guess Slade will inform the rest of you of that as well. Okay. And that's what you're able to find out there. So I suppose you guys are going to go off and follow the Hobbs for now.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh yeah.
All right, and I'll let Ted know about the Gununga Gap when he gets back.
Can I take a larger chunk out of the Yggdrasil route one time
Yeah,
in the
sure.
future?
Yeah. Okay. So moving back to the Yggdrasil player map. Following the hobgoblins, particularly with Arrow helping you, is not difficult. And the hobgoblins move along a path. Let's see, are you guys? Yep, you guys are on the map. So you guys can see the Yggdrasil map now?
Yep.
Mhm.
Okay, so, all right. So can you see my pointer?
Yep.
Mhm.
Okay, good. So the hobgoblins move to the southwest, and then coming to the river, they turn to the east somewhat, following the river as it bends more toward the north. Following it into a lowland valley and into this valley region. It takes you about a day's journey to get there. And I'll go ahead and move you to that map.
Is that normal for monsters to migrate that far?
No, not at all. In fact, that's really fracking weird. Let's see. And
Because yeah, in general, the monsters stay near their little spawn points, right?
yes, indeed they do. But you guys did discover that the spawn point acre was severed here. I'll make sure I've got everybody. Looks like I've got everybody. Okay. All right, I'm going to move you guys to another map. All right. So the ahead of you, the hobgoblins have disappeared behind some trees. Although you yourselves you can probably see behind the trees because you have arrow. But as you approach, you also notice that there are goblins in amongst the trees. They don't see you yet. I have not moved you to the right map. Okay, there we go. You should see the new map. So the goblins have moved along in front of you through these trees here. And you can't really see past the trees that well, except for arrow. I need to figure out where arrow is because that might give you guys some more visibility. But you do notice the goblins before they notice you, which gives you some options here. So what do you wish to do?
Should we watch them for a minute, see what they're doing?
Yes.
Okay, roll a stealth check for me. And also go ahead and roll me some perception checks as well, because you're observing the goblins. Mm. All right, Ted, I guess you did not, did you hear what I said about the Ganunga Gap?
Nope.
All right, so what you discover when you examine the roots is that the darkness there being deeper, you recognize it now. It is the same darkness that is the void surrounding all of Midgard and Valhalla. And so this is the Ganunga Gap, and it is the substance from which these worlds were made and what it will return to when it is destroyed. The roots somehow are drawing the Ganunga Gap into Midgard.
Oh, that's frightening.
Yep. Yeah. So yeah, this is the darkness between the stars. You believe that the roots have traveled out into the Ganunga Gap, which makes sense because Svartalfheim, now that you think of it, must reside there. And so the roots have entangled the substance of the void and are bringing it back up. All right, so let's see these stealth checks. Slade, I need you to roll a stealth check. You guys followed the hobgoblins across a large swath of land, and they have come to this valley. And they have passed through these trees, but in these trees there appear to be some goblins. And you guys are trying to hide and check them out. God, you guys are terrible at stealth.
Oh man, ouch. We need a
Okay,
druid.
well, you figure out what the goblins are doing because they shout Briark, which means attack when they see you. So, or it might just mean food. You don't know. So is Ryder flying up high still? I suppose so. I could probably reveal more of this map if that's the case.
I wouldn't have had Arrow flying too high because I didn't want him to get spotted and shot at. He just would have been trying to tail the hobgoblins and stay at canopy level.
Okay, so then this is about right. I might give you just a little bit more, but so yeah. All right. So go ahead and roll initiative for me as these goblins pick up their bows. And I'll go ahead and, I'm sorry, I'm going to go ahead and clear the turn order.
Did it again.
Oh, sorry. You got a 19. Yeah. Well, but for some reason you always roll better the second time. All right, let me get the goblins. And ooh, goodness.
So the goblins cause following them.
Yeah, they well, you guys were trying to stealth as you were peeking at them, and they just saw you because yeah, those were some horrible stealth checks. I mean, I don't know. That like some of you guys wear bells or something. I don't. Do you wear bells? I mean, is there something I'm missing here? Okay, so the goblins see you. They get their bows out. I'll move these guys a little closer here.
I may not. My stealth roll may not have gone in there.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. There, well, only one of you succeeded.
Gotcha. All right.
I'm sorry. Ugh. There was one really high roll, and then the rest. Wow, those goblins are this short bow range. Ugh. Hi, Crow. How are you? Oh, 320 feet. Okay, so they can attack you with disadvantage. Okay, so those three over there are going to attack you with disadvantage with their short bow. Let's see. The first one will shoot at Sana and miss. The second one will shoot at Agmundur and miss. And the third one will shoot at Amariel and miss. And then these goblins, let's see if they're in range. Indeed they are. Okay, so this one will shoot at Justice. 21.
Yeah,
So
that hits.
one arrow comes flying down through the air for 7 damage against Justice. Oof. This goblin's going to have to move out from under the cliff here a little bit. And he is going to shoot at Neri. Holy cow. Okay, critical hit against Neri for 10 damage.
I'm down.
All right, that goblin just one-shot you. That was bad. Okay, and then this last one is going to shoot at Slade. 23
That's a hit.
for 4. Oof. All right. Punishing volley by goblins. Agmundur, it is your turn.
Okay, we have somebody down, right? Who is that? That was Amiri?
Yep. That was Neri.
Or Neri, yeah, sorry. Okay, then I'm going to cast Healing Word on Neri.
All right. As a bonus action, it's a die 4 and then add your wisdom mod.
Okay. Hey.
All right, Neri, you have 7 hit points back.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay, then, and how far away are we from these guys? Let's see. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and cast Toll the Dead again on the middle goblin here.
Okay. So he has. Okay. All right.
Finally
He
hit.
fails. Yeah.
All
My
right.
goodness. I've been feeling bad about these dice rolls. I'm like, oh crap.
Hey, there we go.
Ooh, there we go. Which goblin was that? He
The one in the
is.
middle.
Yeah, he gets snuffed out by your necrotic energy. If you wish, you can describe it.
Well, so it's the spell here has the bells that fill the air around him, and so he just gets so concerned and worried, and then the damage just does him in.
Oof. Brutal.
Yeah, he sees his own mortality right before he dies.
Well, that's just horrible. Yeah. It's like he has to die twice.
Right.
Okay, any movement from Magmander, or is he happy where he is?
I'll move. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and try. I don't want to get too much within their range. I think I'll move 10. Okay, I'm gonna move up here. Okay.
All right. Sana, it is your turn.
I'm gonna fling a firebolt at this guy.
Which one? I'm sorry. This one? Oh, that one. Okay, yeah.
On the other
Gotcha.
side of the river, yeah. 22.
Firebolt is, I think, 120-foot range.
Yep.
Is it 120 or 150?
120, I believe.
That's too far.
It is? Hang on, I'm checking. Yeah, 120.
Yeah, you got to move 15 feet closer.
All right, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so 22 to hit.
That'll hit. That is a hit.
6.
All right, he is really hurting now. He is toasty after that firebolt burns him.
That's it for Sana.
Okay, Justice, it is your turn.
I'm gonna send an arrow across the way.
Uh, 12, I don't think it's gonna make it. Yeah, he does not have a shield though. So yeah, 12 still does miss, unfortunately.
I will go prone and end my turn.
All right, drop to the prone. Muriel,
I will move forward.
it is Muriel's turn, not Neri's turn.
Oh shit. Sorry.
It's all right.
I think I'm just gonna right next to me. It's gonna cut off. Who is the? Oh, that's Slade. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna dash towards them. My turn. Run and then dash. So.
You should be able to get to that one. That one you would just be a little bit.
I'm gonna dash closer to the closer one. Sorry.
Okay, and these trees, they're not difficult terrain. It's just concealment for what is behind. Yep.
Sorry. It's not where
No,
I
it's
was going.
fine. Oh, did you want to? Where did you want to go? Oh, there you go.
Yeah. And that'll be
Alright.
my turn.
Okay, thank you. Let's see. Slade, it is your turn.
Okay, Slade's gonna have arrow flying towards this guy to distract him so that I've got advantage as I move up next to Agmunder here and cast Ray of Frost on this guy.
All right, roll the hit.
Oh, but I can take one out. Nice.
Yeah. All right, describe how you take this guy out.
He's
Frost.
he's busy swinging and trying to keep that hawk at bay, keep arrow at bay. Doesn't even see the ray of frost coming in at him, which hits him right in the face.
Brutal. And he falls like a popsicle right off the cliff there and shatters into a bunch of pieces down at the bottom.
Nice.
Anything else from Slade?
That's it from Slade. Oh,
Neri, it is
I'm
your
gonna
turn.
drop
Oh,
prone at the end of my turn so that at least I'm harder to hit.
good idea. All right, Neri, it is your turn.
I'm gonna get up and move 15 feet. Let's see how far I am. Just close enough to hurl an insult at a goblin.
Ooh.
You guys really smell, and I can't believe you hurt me that much. I hope
Oh
you
my
die.
gosh.
And I'll do my insult with a DC 13.
Wow, he feels really insulted. He's very angry now. He's hopping up and down, and he wants
It's
to
not
do the
my
goblin
fault. He
thing.
smelled me. He really
Yeah, he knows
smells.
he knows he smells, and now he wants to throw poo at you. Okay. 3 psychic damage, and he is at disadvantage.
And everyone's like going
He's
prone, so
hopping
I'll
mad.
just go prone.
All right, everyone's going prone. Yeah, there's a paladin in that goblin's face. He's not going to run up there and attack you with advantage. Is that all for Neri?
Yes.
Okay, the goblins. I'll start with the one in front of the paladin that is at disadvantage. We'll get him over with first. He drops his bow, draws his dagger. Yeah, dagger. And attacks Muriel and will miss on even the first roll. And then these over here, they'll move a little bit closer. And try and get some shots off. See if we got 80 feet of range on anybody. Only the paladin. How smart are they? They're relatively intelligent. Okay, so 2 of them are going to shoot at the paladin. Goodness. All right, that's 2 hits, I think. Pretty sure. 12 damage to the paladin. And Muriel.
And I'm down.
Yeah, I feel bad about that, but I think that's what they
That's
would
what
have
I'm
done.
here for.
Okay. Okay. And then this last one is going to attack Sana. Sana, are you prone or not?
Prone.
Okay. So that one's at disadvantage. It does a 15 hit you.
Nope. Just misses.
Okay. And that's it for the goblins, I believe. Yep. And it is Egmunder's turn. Egmunder.
All right. So let's see how far away I am here. Okay. I'm gonna run toward what the paladin here on the ground. So let me move there. I believe that was it. Yeah. And then I'm going to cast Toll the Dead again on this one that is remains here that just took out a Muriel. So essentially, I need a Wisdom save from that goblin.
Okay, let me go ahead and do that. I had to reveal some areas because Arrow's out there and Arrow can see quite a bit more. I'll describe that in a bit. So, oh yeah, he fails very badly.
Okay, and because he's damaged, that means I get to roll the d12.
Indeed.
So
Ooh.
10.
All right. Go ahead and describe, if you wish.
Sure. So let's essentially same thing. He saw his buddy essentially lose his mind right before death, and was not looking forward to it. But when he saw this cleric coming towards him, he became extremely worried, and rightfully so, because this exact same thing he saw happen to his buddy just happened to him.
Brutal. See, now this is like all the things are going your way that this combat for some reason. So that was your action. Do you wish to do anything with your bonus action?
No, I don't have a bonus action, but I'll go ahead and go prone as well.
You out of the spells? Okay. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so you go prone. Sana, it is your turn.
Sana is going to fling a firebolt at the damaged goblin on the other side of the river.
Roll to hit.
21.
That is a hit. And I think that goblin is go ahead and describe how you take that goblin out.
While that goblin is cackling and shouting, a bolt of fire just enters its mouth, and it just smoke issues out of its mouth, ears, nostrils, and it just falls down.
Okay. All right. Nice shot. Anything else from Sana?
No.
Justice, it is your turn.
I'm gonna stand up and let another arrow.
Sana goes prone. Sorry.
Okay.
Yep.
Fair enough.
And then I'm gonna stand up and let an arrow fly across the river.
Roll the hit.
17.
Nice. That is a palpable hit. Which one are you attacking?
6 points of damage out of this guy here.
Okay. He is really hurting after that shot.
And then I will drop prone again and end my turn.
Muriel, I need a death save.
I also forgot to do one when I went down, so I'll do two.
He doesn't do that.
Oh, you don't do that.
Only,
okay.
Yeah, you only do ones on your turn. Yep.
Okay. Greg should start doing that.
Yeah.
That's 2 fails.
Ooh, that's not good. All right. So the rest of you see an indicator. So what happens when you go to 0 hit points is the character drops and their hit point bar goes to 0, but there's this little wedge of green in the hit point bar showing that they're still alive. And Muriel's goes to yellow, which means she's about to die. Slade, it is your turn. So Slade, I need to describe what Arrow is seeing here. Arrow coming out above the trees and over top of the cliff sees that the river emerges from a cave mouth that appears to have been fortified. There are goblin guards and hobgoblin guards that appear to be coordinating. And from inside the cave, you can hear loud shouts and bellows. It does sound like that there are many, many goblins and hobgoblins inside. The fight here has gotten the attention of these 2 hobgoblin guards, and one of them is lifting a horn to his lips. Did I just not tell that to?
You did. We heard you.
No, you did.
Okay. All
Am I
right.
on mute?
Oh, I did not hear you. Yes.
Okay, there we go. All right, so I'm gonna run down here to Agmunder and let the party know there's a lot more coming. We need to leave. As I fumble with my crystal, but seeing that Admiral is down and knowing I'm too far away, I tell Agmunder to send her home, teleport her back to the safe zone. That's probably about as much as I can spit out.
Yeah, that's good. All right. Are there any other actions that you're going to take? Because I don't think you acted.
Ready in action to teleport myself, but I don't want to teleport until after they send Emerald out.
Okay. All right. Neri, it is your turn.
Throwing a healing word on a Muriel.
All right. So expending a healing word, go ahead and roll that.
Really not liking my rolling today. 1 second. 1d4 plus charisma.
Yeah, I was gonna say I didn't see a roll yet, but
yeah, it's being weird. I'm gonna have to reload, but it's rolling now. Maybe 6.
There you go.
All right, 6 hit points, and then because I heard what he said, what Ted said, I'm gonna ready in action to teleport also.
Okay. All right, so Muriel is back to 6. The goblins are getting messed up. The goblins withdraw. But they run shouting at the at the cave. In Goblin, and does anyone here understand Goblin?
Nope.
Oh,
I do not.
I'll take the crickets as a no. Okay, so the goblins run back there. They're trying to get some reinforcements. And Agmander, it is your turn.
Okay. So, seeing the goblins running away from us, I turn to the remainder of my party and essentially question: are we teleporting or are we gathering our wits about us here? Um, and I wait for a response before I teleport myself and leave my team behind.
Everyone's ready in action to teleport, apparently.
Okay,
Yeah,
then that's what I'll do. I'll ready the action to teleport, and it will happen when I see another um, of my team members teleport.
Okay. Sana.
Sana will. Let's see. So Amiriel is back on her feet. Sana will 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Up here, joining the others. And are y'all getting out of here?
yeah, you should just teleport.
Okay, yeah. Sana will use her crystal and teleport.
All right, so you're going to teleport back to Elise, or are you going to teleport somewhere else?
Iolese.
All right, so you appear in the teleportation circle in Mio Elise. There's a couple other adventurers that appear beside you. The sounds of battle fade from your ears, and yet your companions are not back with you. Justice, it is your turn.
I'm gonna teleport back to my Elise.
All right, and ready to action start to trigger. So your companions start to appear. You appear in Mio Elise next to Sana. I believe that Agmunder and I am so sorry. I want to put the D where the G is. And Slade also do the same.
I was waiting for Emerald. I wanted to make sure Emerald got out. So when Emerald
Okay.
teleports, I'll teleport.
Muriel, it is your turn. Your friends are starting to teleport away.
I'm gonna head out.
All right. So I think that is that everybody? Or are we still waiting for Neri? Yeah, I think we're waiting for Neri. Okay, so
Oh, I prepped an action. I was ready to
are you
go.
ready in action? All right. All right, so everyone appears back in Mio Elise. As you appear, shaking from the intensity of your encounter and the sudden realization of serious danger from a very large mass of monsters in the cave. But you did actually achieve the goals of your quest, and so your heads up display is again blinking. It says test quest completed. And what the quest calls this location is Goblin Town discovered.
Yeah. The monsters are now making their own strongholds.
And so you have again appeared in Mio Elise. Let's see here. So as you appear, and your quest light indicator blinks, you do also receive another blinking indicator. It says missing monster quest goal achieved. New quest to unlock at level 2. Um, and you also get an indicator from Ruby Knight, um, basically showing that you have received quest rewards. And let's go ahead and do your quest rewards. So the reward for this quest is 300 gold, which appears in your inventory immediately. In addition, you can pick a uncommon magic item from this list, and I'm just going to go ahead and post the list for you guys. Let me see if you've discovered. Oh, you discovered the Ganunga Gap. Okay, so there's an asterisk here, and because you discovered the Ganunga Gap, you can pick 2 of these items. All right, and I'm going to go ahead and paste this in Discord for you guys. You can pick 2 of these magic items. There is a Wand of the War Mage +1. It requires the verbal component Sizzle Splat to use as an arcade focus. There's a Gem of Brightness. A player possessing this gem glows. They are at disadvantage on stealth checks, like you guys need stealth. But areas within 5 feet are covered in dim light. There is a Wand of Entangle. There is an Amulet of the Devout, which makes the sound of a loud tolling bell when used as a divine focus to cast a spell. There is a Ring of Water Walking. There is a Long Sword of Warning that shouts, "Danger! Danger!" if enemies try to surprise the players. There's a Medallion of Thoughts. There's a pair of slippers of spider climbing that leaves a trail of cobwebs when used to walk on walls or ceilings. And there is a +1 suit of chainmail that allows the wearer to cast Detect Magic 1 time per day.
That chainmail would be baller for a Muriel.
Armor is definitely important.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think the +1 chainmail is really important. And that Amulet of the Devout that makes the loud tolling bell sound, I mean, that just seems so perfect for a Mun that how do we pass that up?
I will say if we're thinking about something that might be good for me, the creation of dim light would be helpful because in the future I'll be able to fly in dim light. But I'm not sure what the other ones were either. So
What does an Amulet of the Devout do exactly?
That is a spell focus for divine spells, and it would increase the DCs of his saving throws by +1, and I think it also includes spell attack rolls. I'm checking that now.
Okay, so it's like a Wand of the War Mage, but for clerics.
Yeah, it's pretty similar to that, and it gives him an extra use of Channel Divinity, and the Channel Divinity of the Twilight Cleric is amazing.
yeah, that'd be good.
So Amulet of the Devout and +1 chain.
That's where my vote goes.
Works for me.
It might not be to the spell attack rolls. Amulet of the Devout. Here it is. This amulet bears the symbol of a deity inlaid with. While you wear the holy symbol, you gain a bonus to spell attack rolls and saving throw DCs of your spells. The bonus is determined by the amulet's rarity. While you wear this amulet, you can use your Channel Divinity feature without expending one of the feature's uses. Once this property is used, it can't be used again until the next dawn. Oh, yeah, that's
Pretty good, actually.
yeah, it's really good.
Cool.
It's like a Wand of the War Mage with an extra ability with the channel.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Cool.
Well, if you guys wish, you can discuss amongst yourselves and choose at any time. I had a lot of fun making up the items and the little writers to them. So I rolled the items randomly, and then I decided their little, extra effects. So you can choose 2 because you did find out about the Ganunga Gap, and the various guilds are very concerned about the shadows, and learning more about the shadows is something that they wish to reward substantially. Let's see what other rewards there were here. I don't think there are any more. Ruby Knight does send you an immediate message saying, "Wow, you guys are fast. This is awesome, and I'm terrified. Monsters hiding out together in a freaking town. What? Do they get their own safe zones now?" And there's a big WTF sign question mark after that. And let's see, is there anything else? I need to add up your experience points. And then she says, "Yeah, about that other quest. I mean, could I get you guys to go talk to Astrid, because that would be really cool. I don't know if you're level 2 yet. There might be some other quests that might unlock." And I'll go ahead and add up your experience points and see if you are level 2.
So, confirming while Rob tallies up experience points, guys, right? Amunda's taking the Amulet of the Devout, and Amiriel is taking the +1 chainmail.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Awesome.
Nice.
Sounds
Okay,
good.
so you guys got some awesome magic items. And I will go ahead and tally up these experience points. So you killed 3 shadows.
Greg?
Is there a description of these items somewhere?
The Amulet of the Devout is in Tasha's Cauldron of Everything.
Okay.
Do you happen to have that as a resource?
I do. Yeah.
All right. It's in the magic items in Tasha's Cauldron.
Cool.
Um,
All right.
Yours just has an extra little feature there. I guess when you write that into your character sheet, notate the bell.
Okay. What was the addition of the bell? I didn't catch
It
that.
doesn't actually have a mechanical effect. It's just
Gotcha.
when used as your divine focus to cast a spell, which should be any time you cast a cleric spell, then there'll be a loud tolling bell sound.
Okay. Cool. Made a note. All right. Thank you. I appreciate that.
I love how you guys are leaning into the whole not stealthy. Okay, so
We've already failed so many stealth checks.
so let's see, 152, 202. You have 285 experience points. You are 15 experience points each away from second level. You are not second level yet. All right. So do you wish to start to undertake the third quest? Is it too scary for you? Do you wish to go out and see if you can find some monsters to fight? Ruby Knight is like saying, "Please, please, please, I can't get anyone else to go on this quest. I know it's scary, but someone needs to talk to Astrid."
I mean, if we're just 15 points away from level 2, would it take that long? Just do a quick side thing, get to level 2, and then talk to Astrid?
We should be able to do that by just going and hitting a random encounter, right? So we'll go. I don't know if we want to go. Maybe we go up to Nidavellir, but let's not go east. Let's go south. Maybe go. Find some monsters to fight real quick, and then we should get the experience. Go back to town, see our trainers, and then we can head out to go find Astrid, or we can even do that
You
right
know
out of
what?
Mile Elise here.
You know what? I forgot to give you the experience points for those other 2 goblins. Let's see if that's enough. Yeah, that is going to be enough because they ran away, and I should probably just go ahead and credit you with that. All right, so you guys are level 2, and
Right.
I was just thinking
Yes.
about that as you were talking. I'm like, hold on, I only did kills. I should have done defeats too,
Mhm.
because that makes for another 17 experience points for each of you. All right, so you are level 2, and you may level up with a long rest. And you now have 302 experience points each. So I guess I need to put another cell in here.
Is there anywhere in the safe in town I can buy a half plate?
You can buy half plate. It is 750 gold.
Any objection for anyone if I buy that?
No. I got really lucky.
Oh, we
We
have
only have
it. I was gonna say,
735.
well, there's 735, but there's still the 3 gemstones. I thought we traded those gemstones in to buy the pearl.
Oh no, we just used the 100 gold. So yeah, we totally have enough.
Yeah,
Hey Ted, how much do you need to get to level 3? I forgot.
900.
Okay, thank you.
So I'll get rid of one of the black onyxes,
Yeah,
and then we'll just keep 10 gold.
yeah. hmm
Thank you. I'll sell my scale mail. That puts some more money back in. Can we sell? We can sell items, right, Rob?
Yes,
Mm,
he said we could.
hmm
We get half the value of the scale mill back.
Okay. I'll look up to see what that is.
the value of scale mail, I think it's 60. I could be wrong.
So
Let's
we're
see.
level 2. How do we feel about going to go and look for Astrid and avoid winter wolves?
Heck yeah.
You guys are so good at stealth.
Stealth and avoiding winter wolves are not necessarily the same thing.
That is true. There are many ways to avoid a winter wolf.
Okay, so scale mail's 50 gold, so we add 25 gold back to the inventory.
Got it.
Okay. Do you want me to maybe? Are you guys okay if we kind of like get a little teaser on this quest and then call it a night,
Sure.
or are you guys
Uh,
raring to go,
no,
or
it's
what?
almost 2, so a
It's
teaser.
late.
We'll
Yeah.
call it a night. Before that, though, Chauncey, we need to spend 6 more gold pieces because we're all taking a long rest and seeing our class trainer so we can gain our level.
Gotcha.
All right, go ahead.
All right. So you guys do all of the things in Myolis to level up. Some of the NPCs that you have met come and congratulate you. They notice on their little friend notifications that you've reached level 2, so they send you little invites to go out for drinks or whatnot, when you get the chance. And Ruby Knight, of course, celebrates as well, and then immediately asks you when you're going to go on the next quest. You do get some new quest alerts, and I have not written them, so we'll just meta and say that you get them. But since Ruby is so begging you to go and try and find Astrid, you rally for her and decide to investigate the strange star and Astrid's prophecy. And Ruby, just sends you a little voice message over your private message, and it kind of echoes in your ears as you're training, with your trainers to level up. And she's like, "Thank goodness someone is finally heading off to speak with Astrid. You can find her on the shores of Lake Runemere to the east of Nidavellir, as we talked about before. Um, but you know as well as I that you're going to need to be careful because of the pair of dangerous winter wolves, Skull and Haiti, prowling the path to its shores. But you should find comfort in the fact that you can find safety in Astrid's hut. It is a well-known place of healing and comfort. And the hut's location is now marked on your player's map. I've heard that Astrid can be a bit eccentric. Do your best to humor her if you think it'll help you learn more about the star and the new dangers confronting us. Good luck and thanks again. All right, so I will give you the new player map here. And I'll see if there's another little intro. All right, so now you have a new map that provides you with some of the relevant locations around Nidavellir. There is the Winter Wood, which is where Skull and Haiti reside. There is the main road out of Nidavellir, which runs to the south, but then of course you would have to cut through the Winter Wood to get to Astrid's hut, which is here on the edge of Lake Rune Mirror. You can, of course, use your teleportation crystals to travel immediately to Nidavellir. And I suppose this is what we will be doing for our next session. So thank you all so much. I have had nearly as much fun as I did the first time, but introductions are just so fun. So it's hard to keep that intensity the whole time. And yet I also feel like everyone's starting to develop their players really well. And we have Eric here, thank goodness, and Agmunder, I will get his name correct, um, who has after a little hitch has come on strong toward the end there. Um, was some luck. I mean, luck was not going for you. I'm so glad that luck came back. But I do hope everyone has enjoyed it. I'm really looking forward to our next game.
Absolutely.
It was awesome.
Awesome
And
session,
thank you,
Rob.
Nikki.
Yeah, it was
Thanks
pretty
to
bomb.
thanks, Nikki and Greg. It's great having you both here. That's really cool.
Yeah, thanks. It's such a great session. I love your combat so much, and I never got a chance to do the role playing in OSHA with you. So this is so great. The world building and the story. The story just draws you in. You get so locked into what's happening. Like as soon as I found out those guys were going off script, I'm like, oh, we're unraveling the mystery.
It's so detailed. I love it.
And the
Oh,
maps are all so beautiful. Like I'm excited to like get into a fight just so I can see what the map looks like.
awesome. You guys are great. I mean, you're probably just saying this just to make me happy, but I appreciate it.
They are gorgeous. Like when I play Roll20, it's D&D. We use our imagination. It's a couple lines, maybe a red line for a door. So just seeing these beautiful maps, it's so much fun. It's so immersive.
So I can't take all the credit for the maps. So Ted has also made some amazing maps, and so the map that I just threw down for you is a cutout of a map Ted did from Incarnate, and I just did a section of it and modified it slightly to match the setting. Some of the other maps, I think all the other maps I did were original. I don't know if I did any other cutouts. Yeah, but Ted is an amazing map maker, and if you want, like a recommendation for the map making program that we're using, it is Incarnate, and it is a really fun thing, and it makes it easy to make good maps. It's taken me a little while to get to the point where I feel like, okay, I can do this, um, but the learning curve on it is pretty quick, and it's not as hard as other map making programs that I have tried.
Right, plus, I got you and Ted if I got questions.
Yeah, indeed. Yeah, so it's awesome. So if you want to make your own maps, Incarnate, you can get it for free, or you can get like the yearly subscription. I got the yearly subscription because it gives you rights to the maps, because I'd like to eventually use it for novels. I'm actually using it. Go ahead.
I was going
Go
to
ahead,
say
Ted.
there's also a lot more stamp options you get when you have the paid subscription. So it's totally worth it to get the extra stuff that they give you with the subscription. Just all the stuff that you can do with the maps. You see the one here, the Midgard map is turned out amazing. And then I've done some of the Greyland maps I've started to do with Incarnate, including Ezalel Dare, and working my way towards other parts of Greyland. Pretty soon, I should be getting up to Morgan's Landing, which is where Paxton was.
It's
Nice.
neat.
Yeah, it's really exciting. I mean, this is kind of like a golden age of Dungeons and Dragons for us. It's-
In every aspect of the game, it really has. I mean, the popularity of it, it's it's just so mainstream. Like it's Friday, so it was Adventure Club today for Halo, and seeing all the kids come funneling out of Adventures Club, I was like, wow.
yeah.
I mean, I would have loved if that existed in junior high.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, when you said that, I was like, oh my gosh, like a D&D club in junior high and girls are playing Dungeons and Dragons. I mean, like when I was a kid, it was just us weird guys, you
Right.
know, in a corner. And if we ever told a girl we play Dungeons and Dragons, they're like, "Yeah, no, yeah, we don't even want to look at you again." I mean, which is, I think, one of the reasons why some of my friends are still like reticent to tell people they play Dungeons and Dragons, despite the fact, and it's not just, of course, the whole girl thing, which is just like an anecdote. It's just like there was like a social cost um
Yeah, absolutely.
to like admitting you play Dungeons and Dragons. And I don't know, I still occasionally get it, like I have a lot of followers on social media for various reasons, and since I've been um just talking openly and streaming Dungeons and Dragons, I get people like messaging me like like really hardcore fundamentalist Baptists, like asking me if I've been saved or whatnot. I'm like, oh God, still. I
Yeah.
mean, I-
I mean,
but
I get ostracizing us for being nerds, but I
yeah,
never got
yeah,
the satanic panic.
yeah. It's just like, yeah. Well, no, I got it. I got it from both angles, and um, but it's like finally starting to fade out. It's like, no, it's just a game. Really. um, but yeah, that is awesome that your children are involved in that and have that outlet for creativity. It is I don't know, for me in my life, I mean, I write, and it has helped me develop so much of my creativity. And um it's a playground of the imagination that all your friends can participate in, and it's just so fun. And I really appreciate everyone being here to share it with me. So it's been awesome.
I appreciate how much work you've put into this. Like for us to get together and have fun once a month for 4 or 5 hours, it's just amazing. I am just having so much fun with it.
I love putting the work in. I mean, I think in recent years I kind of been like, I'm not going to do it. But like when I was a kid and like in high school and college, I would put hours and hours and hours into my D&D sessions, like Ted does now, and I guess like I'm getting back into. Um, but I mean, I love it. I love creating. I mean, it's a lift, but it's so fun.
Well, keep on doing it because it's great being on this end of it.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I appreciate it.
Awesome. Well, Eric, thanks for coming, man. I hope you still had fun, even though it was a little touch and go there at the beginning. I was like, oh my God, is he gonna hate this?
No, no, no. I had a great time. And
Awesome.
now that we're level 2, I think that a lot of the Twilight cleric stuff is really going to start coming
Hmm.
in.
Yeah. Yeah, you
Exciting.
guys have yeah, Twilight Cleric is it's awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, what am I? So yeah, level 2 is when I get my channel divinity and turn undead. So yeah,
Yeah.
Twilight and turn undead. So yeah, so that'll be awesome to have.
Level 2 is the poor man's level 5.
It is. I mean, a lot of you guys are gonna get some cool stuff at level 2.
Yeah, oh, the paladin.
Mm.
You're not even a paladin until level 2. You're just a good fighter.
Yeah, no, Paladin at level 1 is kind of like, you're the squire to the Paladin.
Right.
But I mean, not to say that you're not still kind of awesome because squires can be awesome too. But without that smite, I mean, it's like it's just not the same.
I mean, it's the staple of the paladin.
Yeah, indeed. Yeah,
All right, I'm gonna jump off here, guys. Thanks for the great game.
Yeah, it
Thank
was a lot of
you.
fun.
Have a
Hey,
good
when,
night.
you.
when's
Good
the
night.
next one?
Yeah, when is the next one? Let's see.
Let's take a look at our calendar. I have not planned out that far. We
All right,
have.
so we will find out.
It looks like it should be on the 11th. Why don't I just duplicate that now? The 11th might be tough. Well, I'm going to go ahead and duplicate it now.
Okay. So provisionally the 11th, but
Okay.
possibly subject to change. So a little while. This it looks like 3 weeks rather than 2. We had 2 games kind of back to back here. It was pretty fun.
The reason for the 2 games is because we swapped places with next Friday's game, Tomb of Annihilation, was supposed to have been tonight, and then Battlestorm Online, but we had them switch places because we had people that can't play next week from this game, and in Tomb of Annihilation we had people that couldn't play tonight that could play next week. So it just made sense that we could switch.
Nice.
All right, so I just sent out the invite for Battlestorm Online for the 11th.
Perfect.
Fantastic. And are we still streaming?
We are. Do you want me to go and turn it off now?
Yeah, so I'll just say this ends the second episode of Battlestorm Online, part 2 of Ominous Signs Before the Breach. And I guess we will be seeing everyone again on January 11th. Thank you. Cool.
Have a good night, everyone.
You too.
Good night, Rob.